I say I may have not fixed my camera settings. Can we see the green screen here? Ah! Oh no. I need to change something here. I do this way too often now because on the weekends I record videos for other kinds of things, videos for the YouTube, and it leads to problems. Oh boy. There I am. Very good, very good, very good. Hip People Guy, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate it so much. Hope things are good for you, HPG. It was nice chatting a bit this morning. Always lovely. Also, here's my microphone. One moment. All right, everything is prepared. Everything that it should be. There's a way inside of OBS, the recording program I use, to have a separate profile for recording on the YouTube, we'll say. But I don't do that. I just change filters instead. And so in changing filters, I always have to change them back, and you get to deal with that. So next week I'll do a better job. I promise, I promise. Again, Hip People Guy, I thank you for the real generosity right as stream gets started. Keeping with us for many, many months as you always do. I've now tried to tie my tie incorrectly twice. Let's see if we can do it right this third time. Let's say hello to a few people, get on some small weekend stories, see how you're doing, play some little games, play some big games, and then, say goodbye. That's the whole story of the next 5.5 hours of my life. We'll see how it goes. For now, the unnamed comment in there first as usual. Hello, Tarek. Hello, George. How's it going, Shepard, HPG? As I said, welcome and thank you. Hello, Jim. Hello, Tutsaru. Cerstus, welcome in. How we doing today? Tonto and Marks and Steve and everyone else here. I appreciate your hanging out with me on this lovely Monday morning here. The temperature is back to so-so, and, that's okay. That's okay to be so-so. It's the kind of temperature that's acceptable. Not exactly pleasant, but not burning hot either, and that's a-okay, all right. Hello, dogs. Good seeing you. 2 defects in the old Resorty presentation today. Number 1, did not iron the shirt, but hey, what's new? Kind of wrinkly here and there. That'll be hidden soon. Number 2, did not shave. Meant to shave this morning, but Nams and I got distracted by other things, and so did not have a chance to shave to be live on time, but must do that. Cannot let the beard grow out again unless people get overly excited. Missing the beard, exactly. Some part of me deep down inside does not want me to shave ever again, but I went ahead and cleaned out and re-oiled my shaver 2 nights ago in preparation for returning to the routine of it. I'm not someone who really knows how to take care of anything I own, so those days when I take the time to figure out how to use the machine and care for the machine feel momentous to me. It's something I do not know how to do, and something I do know how to do, and a lovely, lovely feeling indeed. Holy moly, George plays Twitch. I didn't even mention it yet, but George, thank you for the 10 gift subscriptions to get the week started with a bunch of generosity, a bunch of kindness. George, what can I even say there? Thumbs up. Little guy says thumbs up. I say thumbs up also. And George, thank you. All you who got gift subs that are here now or be here in a bit, thank you to George entirely. So at the top of the little chat box, you've probably seen already, I've turned on a feature that's been available on Twitch for genuinely 3 or 4 years. It's one of the many Twitch features I've never ever turned on. And it might be slightly gauche, which is why I've never turned it on before now. It's a listing of those who have been most generous in some sense with number of gift subs. And so, I don't know how I feel about it being on, but this week feels like a nice time to try it, just see how it goes this week. Because this week, Twitch is offering a special deal on gift subscriptions. I believe 35% or up to 35% off on gift subscription bundles. I don't know all the terms and conditions, but as Twitch is being generous with you, I suppose, and with me, I guess, also, I'll go ahead and try and see how the tracker works. I don't want to make it too much of a competition, though George is very excited to be number 1, you say USA number 1, your German friend, Deutschland, never mind. So I don't want to stoke the competition too much. I don't want people to feel like, I gotta be number 1, but I think our community probably will not do that. So we'll see who mentions it positively or negatively over the next few days, and it might be gone next week. I might stay here, but I'm not sure. It seems to me that One viewer said last week, don't think it as competition, but think it instead as appreciation. And that seems right. They could have one more interactive gamification opportunity for chat. I struggle with that. I do think this thing is busking, right? I'm out here playing my guitar and telling some jokes, and I got a little hat out. And if you want to throw money in the hat, fine. But we're not pointing these things out at all. This now says a little bit more like yum yum yum, give me money, and in so doing, you can compete with your friends and see your name there. But we'll see what happens. See what happens. Cat feed. Sorry, these jokes come to mind. I say them. We all have a little laugh about it, and that's okay. But yeah, that's how it goes, I suppose. Anyway, this weekend something really fun happened, which is to say that Noms and I played our very first game of Magic ever. We've been talking about doing this for a while now. We've had the cards. Noms has spent a lot of time reading the cards. And Jim, thank you for the 5 gift subs to our community. I really appreciate that. All 5 of you. I see some names in there I like quite a bit. So all 5 of you, thank you very much. And yeah, absolutely. Recognition to the generous gifters. Jim, your name's on the TV now. But Jim, thank you so much for the 5, and happy Sunday to you. If you're not first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. That's a ridiculous movie. Normally, I don't like movies that strike me as being juvenile humor, but there's something about the Ricky Bobby show. What's it called? Talladega Nights, a comedy show that just makes me laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. I think part of it is it's a sending up of NASCAR culture. And my father was deeply into NASCAR for a while, so I would often watch with him. And he and I would have some funny jokes back and forth while watching or later while texting. And I'm not really into car racing, but seeing something that was part of my childhood being presented in a funny way is great. And yeah, I don't like Will Ferrell comedies that much, over the top for me. But exactly, Jim. Yeah, there's a lot of different levels of humor in the film that are just great. So maybe next time I'm feeling a little bit low, I'll go watch some Talladega Nights. Anyway, I was talking something. Oh yeah, Magic game, right? So Noms and I finally did this because she spent time on Friday night and Saturday morning while I was doing other things, namely streaming for you all on Saturday, watching a complete game of Magic put up by one of the learning channels for Magic. And it was a group of 4 players of different levels of experience talking through the game in a very, very slow, stepwise kind of manner. And so she was able then to understand what each person does, what the possibilities are, what the cards mean. And she's really been tutoring herself into a Magic player who not just knows the words, but also begins to understand how the words interact. And I'm so grateful. I said before, I'd never asked her to get into Magic. I never asked her to play with me or anything, but she thought it was important if I was spending time on something that she at least understands the basics. Did she beat me? Yes, because she was playing a real deck. She had an actual deck that had been pre-constructed, and I had random cards I picked up from the table next to me, cards that we sold at some points or shown on the videos on the YouTube. And so I picked up random cards to give her things to attack and to give her things to respond to. And so I was playing a very, very not like I gave myself nearly infinite mana and nearly infinite health just so I could put out whatever card I wanted to or needed to give Nam something to beat up for a little bit. So I understand the game better than she does at this point, but she really enjoyed playing through, I don't know, probably 10 hands or so with just random stuff happening on my side. So it's not a real Magic game yet, but it's on the road to it, and she said she had so much fun with it, which is good, because I think that giving her any space to just have some fun and relax some is very good for her and for us and for the world. A carcinogen, my friend, thank you for the resubscription. You somehow went from 9 months to 10 months subscribed. Don't ask, you have no idea. Let me tell you something, carcinogen. It's called time. The passage of time is happening. Now we're getting older and older still. Bring back the beard. I'll put that on as one vote for bringing back the beard. Thus far, no one else has been pro beard, and so we can ignore that element of our lives. But I'll put you on the list right here. List right here. And you might say, Resorty, where are the vote counting? They're right here. You can see all the votes for Bring Back the Beard, right? There's some, time's a scam. It's true. I want to veto time, except for weekends. Weekends we must extend somehow. As many of you know, there's been such interesting studies, kind of Europe mostly, about what happens if you shorten the work week. Even if you maintain 40 hours a week, which, whatever, or 38 a week, as in some places, having another day off, right? Making the work week Monday through Thursday, and then making the weekend Friday through Sunday, giving people that one more full day to do whatever they want to do, even if they still have to work 40 hours, is so much better for happiness and productivity and all the rest. And Hayden was here. It's a very strange way to start. I'm going to say, let's not do that. You got one chance, my friend, but welcome to the channel, I guess. And these studies, I think, are so profoundly important because I think occasionally people think like this idea of a 40-hour weekend fell from the heavens, right? There must be that way. It's the perfect form, right? 8 hours for work, 8 hours for sleep, and 8 hours for what you will. The old unionist slogan when they were trying to get 40 hours a week. And that was from, 50 or 60 hours a week. And this is obviously excessive, so why isn't 40 excessive, right? I think we're in a period of possible change, right? When we're seeing good, study outcomes from our friends in Europe and small scale studies in the U.S. I hope that's a change where more people get more time off. I see while I'm talking about a meaningful, important topic to me, namely work and work culture, chat is stuck on the question of my facial hair. Surely an equally important topic. I do see that most of you voted pro beard. At some point in the, I don't know, near future, we'll either have a charity stream or a yum 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 give me money stream week. We'll see. And maybe as part of that, we'll incentivize beard growing again. Because it seems to be the one thing I can do that makes people the happiest. That said, I don't want to do anything else that is, you give me money and I will do until I've accomplished the last few things on the list. Gotta finish out the old karaoke stream and the old cooking stream, the philosophy stream. I think that's all the streams I owe you, but they will get done this summer. Gosh, I hope. Gosh, I hope. We'll see. Pepper, thanks for the call there. I think it's absolutely right decision there. Let's see. Other than the magic thing, not much happened this week. You might recall from the Friday stream that my foot was hurting tremendously and I worried that I broke it. I'm happy to report it's hurting less. It does still hurt a little bit, but before it was a constant throbbing, in the foot. Now it's, it's just kind of there a little bit as opposed to a lot of bits, and that's okay. The lack of radiating pain makes me think it's probably not broken, and is just sprained or strained or something. That's the story I'm telling myself to allow me not to go to the doctor, that it's getting better on its own. Now, Namba's concerned that if something is broken, it's going to heal incorrectly, which is probably the legitimate concern. Maybe there's a part of life where some part of me always hurts if I go looking through it. But the foot's better, but because of that pain, we didn't really go anywhere much this weekend. We made a couple trips to various stores nearby just to pick up, padded mailers for whatever purpose, and a few things from Nam. So, a weekend around the house, got some stuff done. We did do one other thing. We went to the phone store. Because we first came to Japan, because we didn't have Japanese bank accounts or credit cards, we were only able to get a temporary tourist phone plan. the sort of thing that goes onto American credit cards, and you use the SIM card as long as you're here for a week or two, and then you cancel it and send the SIM card back to them because the SIM card is theirs, etc. And again, that's supposed to be used for a week or two, maybe a month. We've been here for about 3 years now. We're still using that. And they don't seem to mind, but it's a very, very, very bad, comparatively bad cell phone plan because they don't have their own network. Instead, they piggyback on other major cell phone networks, and this leads to a great deprioritization of network traffic on the phone line. And so while it's fine for me, I mean, I use my phone for browsing news sites and other small things. Noms instead uses it for moving large amounts of data and files and so on for her job while she's on the train. And the train here does have some Wi-Fi, but it's not great Wi-Fi. So she wanted to move over to Docomo, which is one of the two big companies here. It's sort of like Verizon, I suppose. Docomo has nationwide coverage and good tethering and so on. But as with everything else in Japan, it is so unbelievably bureaucratic to get it done. So the plan she wants is called Ahamo. Ahamo Omori. Omori means big. And you can only sign up for Ahamo Omori online. But in order to sign up online, you have to prove your identity with 2 different documents. And the documents need to be one that establishes who you are and one that establishes your address. And the who you are one is our residence card, no problem. And the where you are, what your address is, must be either a driver's license or a passport with your address on it. Now, you might be aware American passports do not have addresses on them. And so we have no possible documents that allow us to sign up online for the Ahamo plan. Interestingly, if you go to a store, you can get the Minimo plan with a different kind of documentation. Namely, for your address, you can use a sealed piece of mail from either the government or the utility bills, etc., that are from the area where the Docomo store is. And so HPG has the correct answer here. You get the Minimo plan in person, and then you go online and change the Ahamo plan. And this is insanity. It's pure insanity that you can sneak into the online-only program by going in and saying you're going to get something else. This is Japan, my friends. This is how Japan works. There's almost always a way to accomplish the thing you want, but you have to follow the exact rules of the bureaucracy to get there. And thanks, I hate it. Because apparently if you go into the store and say, I'd like to sign up for Ahamo, they will say, go online. And you will say, it is not possible to do online, I'm a foreigner, etc. And they will say, you must do it online. And if you then say, I want to do Minimo, they will say, are you planning to upgrade to Ahamo? And if you say yes, they will say, go away, you have to do it online. So instead, you have to say, I would just like the Minimo, thank you, and get that, and then sneakily go online and change it over. So yesterday was a lot of conversation about who you are and why you want to do this, and are your phones unlocked, and the poor Japanese man had to see that the phone was unlocked, go into the settings, but he didn't read English terribly well, and we weren't allowed to tell him it was unlocked. Instead, he had to pull up his Japanese language phone and scroll through and see which of the lines on the iPhone page says this is unlocked as opposed to being locked to a carrier, and then compare the two back and forth between English and Japanese. And then once he found the line which said there are no restrictions, he didn't know the word restrictions. Instead of asking us, he had to look it up in his phone dictionary. All very slow, all very delightful. My favorite part of this, though, is we didn't get the job done. We'll get to that in a moment. But he needed to make sure that our current SIM card would work on their network, and we don't know why. And so in order to test that, he needed a phone that was compatible with his network. And so he had us buy a phone, and he was insistent, we need you to buy this phone to use it. And you might say, okay, well, this is classic upselling, right? He's trying to sell a new iPhone, the latest and greatest, to make sure we're locked into Docomo. However, the new phone he sold us cost us 1 yen. It was a phone that looked like it was from 1994 or so. He sold it to us for less than a penny American, and he went ahead and plugged the SIM in and made sure it worked, and then took it back out and said, "Here is your phone." And so we now own a phone that we're not going to use for anything. And I have no idea why this was necessary. And he didn't justify it in a way that made sense. But again, he sold us a phone for 1 yen. Oh, less than a what? That's right. Americans don't do pennies anymore. I forgot about that. But this is Japan, my friends. And so we got through all of those steps. And then he said it is time for us to transfer from the old company to the new company. And the old company is part of a national registry where you don't need to tell them that you're transferring off. The new company can do it automatically. They can use their computers to talk to each other, and there's no controversy. It's just a very easy transition between them. And so the man said, "May I have your registration number?" that has let the old company know that you are leaving them and joining us. And Noms rightly said, "We don't need that. The old company and you are part of this beautiful network that could just talk back and forth." And he said, "Yes, if you want to use that network, you must use it online." If you want to change your phone service in person, you need to have that number. And so we didn't get it done yesterday, and we made an appointment for next Sunday where hopefully we can get this thing done. It was a very, very strange experience. Oh, and at the end of it, they charged us a service fee for coming and going in person, because you're supposed to do things online. It was 3,500 yen, so I don't know, like $27 or so. Not a huge amount, but we're paying that again next week. This feels like an anti-foreigner fee in some measure, because again, it's not possible to do online without documentation that only citizens have. And man, it was so frustrating. Speaking of Japanese things, Poscardo, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Hello, civilian. Good morning to Flying Unagi. Thank you for that Prime sub. I appreciate your generosity as always. It's 9 months of Prime subbing. Very kind of you to see that little Prime sub button and push it and say, yes, Resorty's channel is the channel for that. Friends, the first ad break is coming up. We're just going to go and talk right through it as usual, but we'll see. May I actually get a driver's license after all? As I said previously, they're currently working on making it harder for people to get Japanese driver's license who do not read Japanese. I'm not sure what changes are going to happen. But it would be a further step of needing to learn the relevant Japanese words for all of the car things and the driving things. And while I know the basics, like stop, I see the stop sign, I stop, there are a number of other terms that are just completely foreign to me. So I have no interest in getting a driver's license at all. What we're looking forward to is Noms saying, "I am a citizen," because once Noms reestablishes her citizenship and has a passport again, we can then just use that as evidence of our actually being here. They have a non-driver's license there, like an ID card. Yeah, we have an ID card that's like our residence card. It's a statement that according to the state, we're allowed to be here for X number of years. I don't know if we're allowed to get anything else. I don't believe so. Am I not a basic Japanese language proficiency? Well, I'm at basic. I can have like little conversations about this and that. I can go to the store with no problems. This weekend, no, Friday, I went to the post office by myself and managed to send some things both to the U.S. and locally throughout Japan. Had little conversations about that. That felt pretty good. My favorite part was when the post worker was not able to understand what I was shipping. You have to declare the thing you're shipping if you go internationally. I'd written on it in English baseball cards because it was going to America, and she did not know what baseball cards meant. And so I said in Japanese what baseball cards is in Japanese, and that felt really good. It's a very basic phrase, but being able to produce something on the spot that I did not have pre-prepared felt really, really nice. Now, those are two words that are fairly basic, and I've been dealing with Kado all the time recently, so that's how it goes. Luckily, I'm working diligently on my Japanese language skills. I mean, not diligently, bit by bit by bit. The current intention is this afternoon, I will be going to the gym. I can't tease the Japanese baseball card and not say it. So the problem is, it's just not all that interesting, right? So baseball is yaku, and card is kado. That's all. That's all. It's just the jamming together of, frankly, a Japanese word and an English word. This is why I've said previously, and it's partially a joke, but yeah, it is the case that if you come to Japan and say English words in a Japanese accent, more often than not, they'll get the gist. So that's how it goes. How do I phrase it? I mean, just Yakukado des. It is baseball cards, or baseball card. There's not a plural marker there. So it wasn't like a formal conversation. It was the kind of like counter conversation, just go quick back and forth on. So no problem. I was very grateful she didn't have to get a little translation machine. There's little machines you talk into, push the button, and so on. It's how it goes. You try there's not a Romaji word for baseball. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why baseball has its own non-Romaji word. I don't know the history of baseball in Japan, other than it's incredibly popular here, and yeah, no idea. No idea at all, actually. I don't know ya or ku in that case and what they might be. Maybe I'll look up the etymology later today, or Noms might be able to figure out from hearing the sounds. I certainly can't. Regardless, that was a positive experience. And the more times I'm able to go out and do things that are not expected, I'm very happy. Yeah, not quite to the point where I can have any conversation about anything by any means, but we got the basics. Is baseball the most popular Japanese sport? It is, yeah. It's the sport that's played most often. And man, there's kids out there all the time. There's a lot going on. I think people want to believe that the most popular sport is something like sumo or traditional Japanese archery. People do these things. It's a strange thing seeing people with giant bow cases walking through the subway. But people do these things. But yeah, baseball is definitely number one on the male side. I actually don't know what the most popular female sport is here. Yeah, it might be like field hockey. I've seen a lot of people run around with that kind of thing. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know at all. One thing that amazes me though, jump rope. Jump rope is pretty popular here. In a way, it's just not in the U.S. I think that when, yeah, I think that when I was a kid, at least, there's a clear gender divide on who does jump roping. Outside of gym class, where I would very poorly jump rope for a little bit, and then we put the jump ropes away and never do it again. But here, at least in schools, there's compulsory jump roping for various activities. And walking on the street on the weekend, I'll often see individual people just doing the jump rope hopping thing. And they're people of all ages, children certainly, but there was an old guy, probably in his 70s or so, jump roping I saw on Saturday. And then, our neighbor who's in his 40s just jump ropes all the time. And I think it's because it's a compact kind of exercise, doesn't take up too much space. I know it's pretty good for cardio if you can keep with it, but yeah, I've been very, very surprised at how much jump roping there is. You participated in a jump rope stunt team through your childhood. That's amazing. I'd be shocked to see how much of a fad it turned out to be. Yeah, I in no measure am I saying it's not popular. I'm simply reporting, in my childhood experience back in the 90s, it was definitely, after a while, a girl sport or a girl occupation with the calling out of rhymes and so on. And then by the time we were done with elementary school or middle school at the latest, I don't remember anyone jump roping regularly. So this could be regional. It could just be my little city there. I'm not sure other people experience with jump ropes is an interesting topic. As an adult, anytime I've tried to jump rope, I've gotten around one time. I know that I could improve that, but of the many things I need and want to improve, I'm not sure that jump rope is the one for me. In part because I would need to go outside into the street to do it, and I'd feel like such an idiot. Like I don't know. Um, as many of you know, Japan is a big shame culture, right? If people see you doing the wrong thing, it is the worst thing possible. So do the right thing because eyes are always upon you. And the people who know how to jump rope do it shamelessly, right? They go out into the street, just hop, 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 no problem. But I think I'd feel ridiculous. This thing bouncing up and down poorly and making bad noises and so on. So as usual, I want to hide away my exercise. Like I said, though, I am planning to go to the gym this afternoon and do some pedal, pedal, pedal on the exercise bike because my foot is sore, so running would probably not be good. Feel free to hold me accountable on that one. If you want to ask tomorrow how the gym go, I should be saying it's going well. Because I really, really, really want to do this. I told Noms I would. My little gym key card is sitting on top of my laptop upstairs. So to like hang out and watch videos and list magic cards, I would need to move the gym key away, and that would feel not great. So I think we're going to the gym, and that will be a nice thing. Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. And maybe after all, I'll learn how to be a jump roper. I don't know. You appreciate the work I've done to try to set myself up for success. Yeah. Noms and I talk about this often. I don't know when this happened, but let's start the other way. So Noms remembers what she needs to do. And if she has not done something she feels obliged to do, it will haunt her. And she will have bad dreams about it. And in the morning, she turns on and brrr, here are all the jobs to do. For me, unless it's something I do absolutely regularly, like I teach on Monday at 5 p.m., fine. I will absolutely be there at Monday at 5 p.m. over and over and over again, like streaming. I never forget to stream, 8:30 a.m., whatever. But things like, I don't know, I intend to fill the dishwasher with dirty dishes. I don't remember this until I see it. So I see the dirty dishes in the sink and I say, okay, it is time to load the dishwasher, no problems. Or I see like dust on the floor. Oh, it's time to sweep, no problems. But if I don't see it, it's as if it doesn't exist. And this is a place where Noms and I are very, very different. And I can tell myself or insist to myself, you must do this thing. But if I don't leave myself a reminder, a self-sent email, the broom sitting out, it's just gone. So I don't know if it's something that many of you can like sympathize with. If part of becoming an adult is learning to remember your duties without having to write them down. But yeah, I'm like a chores list kind of guy. And I don't know if this is gendered, that on the whole, men have been socialized to not worry about household tasks. With that said, for Noms, it's not just household tasks. It's literally everything. Constantly nags at her, and I just don't know why. Hey, Maharo! Thank you, my friend, for 1 full year, 12 months. A very generous tier 3 subscription. Thank you for supporting a fellow academic. Though we work in different fields, we have a certain vibe, I believe. Maharo, thank you for, again, the tier 3 subscription for a very, very long time indeed. Yeah, I think list makers. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I need to make more lists. I'm just kind of forgetful, and it's not due to inattention. It's just a recognition that, man, if I don't write things down, I'll just forget. And Noms has joked that because Japanese houses are made for shorter people, I often don't see the problems because my angle of vision is such that I don't see what's underneath tables, for example, where Noms is down there and sees things very, very easily. So occasionally, and this is not a joke, this is not a bit, occasionally I will get down on my knees and walk through the house looking for things I could probably do. And it feels so silly, but that's my way of making sure that I see the world as Nom sees the world. She's yet to find a way to see the world as I do, other than standing on top of chairs. So it's true. You're exactly right, Tarek. I do see the top of the microwave, the top of the refrigerator, the top of the overhanging fan at the oven. And so when I see those are dusty, I do clean them up absolutely immediately. But yeah, we just have different angles of vision, I guess, in a literal sense. And it's been an interesting. I mean, as always, like when one lives with someone, one often notices the differences in a big way, and some part of that is just that, yeah, just that you've had different experiences and you have different background, and that's okay. It's a matter of working through those things. How tall am I? So I. According to a recent study, I am not tall, but because this nation is made for shorter people, the average height here for a man is like 5'8" something. Um, and because of that, everything is lower than you might expect, which, let me tell you, sitting at a Japanese table for a while without being able to stretch out my legs, that feels terrible. I'm only 6'1", and so here I'm a bit of a giant, but in the US, I'm only slightly above average, I guess. I was dispirited when we learned this on Friday, I believe. Dispirited to learn that I'm of merely average height, according to studies. So, tier. Tall begins at 6'2.5". That's the story, allegedly. I am big in Japan, it's true. And if I wanted to be bigger in Japan, so it's amazingly easy. The English language community here is the English language primary community here is not that big. And so if you want to like get involved in various service organizations here, if you want to go be an ambassador's representative or something like that, you just sort of show up and show you aren't a crazy person and show you got your responsibilities together and that you're mature adult, and you just start doing stuff and everybody knows you because there's only, by comparison, some tens of thousands of us versus millions of Japanese. So it's a weird thing. I have no interest in becoming big in Japan on anything. It is the case. I learned. When did I learn this? I learned this on Saturday. Noms loves watching videos of content creators who are in Japan because she likes seeing different angles on Japan and things we've missed and so on. But one of them mentioned that she'd been hired by a content creator company based here in Japan that works with native English-speaking content creators and uses them to make advertisements for Japanese companies. And I looked at the roster of people they have, and they're all so young and attractive. They're also energetic and clean-skinned and happy looking. And I wonder if for their advertisements, they need something a little bit different. Something that is negation of absolutely all of those words. Do they need resorty? Now, I've been told the way in which gaijins, foreigners, usually show up in Japanese advertisements is either as the butt of the joke or as someone very over-the-top silly. And I don't think I want to present myself in either way. But it's delightful to know there is this group that I could apply to, and maybe later in the summer we'll have the Resorty applies to a talent agency arc. And we'll see how that goes and how bad rejection feels. when like, how did you become famous online? And I said, let me tell you about a little thing called the RimWorld. Many other people, have these like tremendous travelogues and look at me, some adorable young woman who's an English teacher who tells stories about how class went today. So I don't know. How much does it pay? I believe the talent agency doesn't pay anything or doesn't pay or cost anything, but they take a percentage of any jobs they get you that you go and complete. It's like a talent management company as opposed to a talent hiring company. I think that's right. But yeah, I don't know. It'll put the Resorty bump to the true test. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm not silly enough for Japanese audiences, but who knows? Maybe it's time for the big sellout and see what it is to be a Japanese celebrity. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, team. Anyway, that was my weekend. How's your weekend going? Anyone doing fun stuff? I know that at least one of you went and saw an old friend this weekend. This morning at breakfast, my wife and I talked about what it would be to see someone from 35 years ago or 40 years ago in our lives. What would it be to have that kind of connection and to see the people from so long ago? And I hope that went well if you went and did that. Those of you who are hanging out this weekend, I hope that went well. Playing video games, doing some cleaning, watching the Twitch, whatever you've been doing, I hope it went well indeed. If you want to tell stories, this is the part of the week where I usually say, hey, what stories you got? What's going on in your life? I'd love to affirm and support things you got going, but if you don't feel like sharing, that's fine too. We can move on to the other screen and to begin playing our little games of the day. And man, I'm looking forward to the Wikipedia game. Every morning it's stream time. I wake up and say, what would be a good word or idea for the Wikipedia game? We try our best to find it each time. All right, let's go and change over to the other screen and see what's going on. Hopefully, again, your gaming is going well. I know that's how many of you fill your time. And here we go. Last time we were looking at USA food reserves, what it would be to buy a tremendous number of eggs. Eggs in a box. Very good. Dogs sleep well, my friend. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Begin, of course, with the word of the day. Last time it was festoon. Today it is cataract. This is an interesting word because I'm guessing we all say, I know this in a medical sense. So yes or no on cataract. It also has a non-medical sense, but I believe involves water possibly. But cataract, a word of the day. Is it the military one also? Does it really shout out tar? I don't know the military meaning at all. You have to tell me about that one. Oh, here we go. Cataract, what it means. A clouding of the lens of the eye, that's the standard one most people know, or of its surrounding transparent membrane that obstructs the passage of light. Cataract is also used often in literature to refer to a waterfall, a steep rapids in a river, or a downpour of flood. It covers over the water, makes it roiled or cloudy. Here are two examples. Cataracts are common but can be corrected with surgery. So I don't have any cataracts yet. I believe some of my grandparents did. Eye surgery terrifies me. I've probably seen the wrong kind of thriller movies that have people being tortured with things being pushed into their eyes. So the simple idea of eye surgery, especially like the cataract, don't they cut open the surface of the eye and pull out something? Terrifying. Have any of you had eye surgery of some sorts? Did it feel pretty creepy at the time, or were you cool with it? I know some people get various kinds of surgeries that improve their vision permanently in such a way that they don't need to wear corrective lenses anymore. Have any of you done that? I've thought about it a little bit, but I have no real interest in doing so because the glasses are part of the identity, and I would need to then have pairs of glasses with plain glass in them, and that'd be a ridiculous thing to do. So, yeah, no eye surgery for me. And if I need to get it, I will get it, but it's rough. You wouldn't trust contact lenses. Yeah, the touch of the eye feels weird, but I expect if I get cataracts and can't read, can't understand the world that way, I will get the surgery. I've told Noms, this is a place where Noms and I approach the world in a different way. I've told Noms that as I get older, I will do whatever needs to be done to make our interactions better. So the very moment she says, I think your hearing is going, I will go and get the tests and get in-ear headphones. What are they called? Hearing aids. Yeah, hearing aids. It does not bother me to imagine myself diminished or needing help, whatever. Totally cool. If my glasses aren't working well, I'll get new glasses. If I seem like I'm slipping mentally, I'll get tested for blah, 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 whatever. All fine. Because I want our relationship to be good. And I remember in the last years of my my grandparents' lives, on the one side, neither would get hearing aids, I believe, and they would just yell at each other and not hear each other, be dismissive because they couldn't even hear anymore. And they'd have the television up to 100 and complain about how it's still too quiet and so on. And that was so sad to me. I think at that point it felt like they were together because they'd been together as opposed to being happy in the relationship. So I don't know. I don't know. Nom's on the other side. Noms will not tell me that she'll agree to go check these things out when I mention them. For her, it's a point of pride and anger, I believe. Like, if she ever becomes unable to do whatever, she's going to be furious as opposed to accepting. And she has told me this, and I say, hey, sweetie, can we work on that? And thus far, the answer is no. So we'll see how that goes, but definitely a place we can see differences in personality playing out. Here we go. Your stepfather had cataract surgery, corrected his vision, worked out well for him. Yeah, I think it probably works out well for the vast majority of people, or else they wouldn't do it. I haven't heard any stories about people having bad outcomes from cataract surgery. It's done very commonly these days, so it's fine. I just don't like thinking about it. I think most other kinds of surgeries, except brain surgery, I feel totally fine about. Like, if they have to cut open my stomach and go get my liver or something, like, okay, I've done dissections on pigs as part of the high school biology experience. How weird is that? You know, I've done this kind of work, and so I understand what it is to open her up and go dig in and all the rest, and I trust surgeons, etc. But there's just something about the eye. And maybe it's like the knowledge that one shouldn't touch the eye or interact with the eye at all. Like, if I push on my stomach, I know my organs move around, but I don't mind it so much. If I push on my eye and move it around, it feels like I've done a horrible, horrible thing. And so I wonder if these feelings carry over to my thoughts about surgery. Like, some parts, whatever. Maybe it's the centrality of vision. I'm not sure. The centrality of vision as our primary sense of how we experience the world it feels essential to who I am. Where if I lost a kidney, for example, I'd still be me. I don't know. There's something here. Probably interesting to think about, but I can't quite get it right now. All right. Resorting claims to do all necessary for health, but it's good as yearly exams. I said I was going to go this year. I'm scared of going to the doctor in the standard American way. I know I'm an adult and should get over that, blah, 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 but I'll try. I do have the forms for this year. I'll try my best. All right. That's enough of this topic. Let's read some more about the word of the day. The Roaring Cataract is one of the park's most majestic sights. All right. Did you know the ocular, that is of the eye, the ocular meaning of cataract that English users are most familiar with is also the oldest? Right. It dates to the 14th century and comes from the Latin word cataracta, meaning portcullis. Portcullis, part of a castle. A grating probably because the cataract of one's eyes obstructs vision, much like a portcullis's heavy iron grating obstructs passage into a fortress or castle. Cataracta has another meaning, however, waterfall. And that meaning gave English the water-related meanings that came in later centuries. The connection between the two Latin meanings can be seen in cataracine, the Greek source of cataracta. It means to dash down, describing the action of both a slamming portcullis and the cascading waterfall. How cool is that? The word for an eye problem, medical word, comes from part of a fortress. I'm always delighted by the way in which, like, the metaphorical way in which Greek and Latin often describe other parts of the world. And so medicalization of the world has brought with it, in many cases, these ancient Hellenic or Hellenistic metaphors. And we don't think about that. We just say, oh, medical word cataract, as if it's a pure form of medicine. Where it actually is a metaphorical use that's been coming along. And some interesting ways in which our sense of medicine as a clean and sterile discourse of health disregards the way in which it builds on earlier traditions and maybe isn't quite as clean as it suggests it is. But that's a big topic. Anyway, one more word for today. Unscrambled letters to form a word referring to a water passage where the tide meets the river currents. So I know what word this is, but I had no idea what it meant. We do the unscrambling, we find, as HPG says, it is estuary. Did you all know what estuary meant at this point? Or do you just know it was a word? I think it's the case that because I grew up in a non-watery area, I had no idea. Those of you saying yes, is that because you live near this kind of thing, or do you pick up the meaning somewhere else? Because again, I knew estuary was a word. I knew estuary meant something 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 water, but no idea past that. No idea past that at all. Yeah, the tide meets the current. Probably a book read at school. Yeah, um, I'm sure I learned it at school at some point, but only half of it stuck. The water part, I had that for sure. Cool, 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 cool. Yes, 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 yes. You learned it at school, and you live by water, etc. Yeah, I do wonder what kind of words I know because I grew up in the Midwest that wouldn't be commonly known to other English speakers. I don't know. I don't know. Buenos Aires is a huge estuary. Oh, so cool. Yeah, I'll need to look and see where these places are. There's mentions here, though, of Chesapeake Bay is an estuary. The Tigris and Euphrates, the Nile Delta, the Ganges. Okay, it makes sense indeed that the big rivers that push out into the ocean are estuarian. Is that a word? Sure, why not? Very good, very good. Let's play a little thrice. Over the weekend, I closed 3 or 4 tabs. I also opened a couple. Friends, I must show you. I must show you. I must show you. I played one game yesterday, and I won, team. I won. Chess rating 310. That is match for the highest I've ever been. I like chess a lot. There was a possibility that today would be a chess day, and some part of me wants to be a chess day still. But I'm so pleased that we picked up a win yesterday. The weekend stream is starting here. We started at 288, ended at 300. I don't know how to think about ELO at all, or ELO at all, other than up is good. But I believe I read somewhere that the average chess player, the person who is like competent, is 1200. And it's taken me, let's see, where's my 200 time? That's 272, 218. Okay, so at 202 on April 21st, this weekend is the first time I bet above 300. Now, I don't play that regularly, but if it's taken me April, May, a month and a half to go up 100 points, how long does it take me to get to 1200? Now, this, of course, assumes that I'll progress with ELO at a stable rate. Those of you who know the chess world, I know some of you are pretty darn into chess. Should I expect to progress at a stable rate? Or if I were playing more games more often, could I potentially pump my ranking faster? And not that I exactly mind that I'm a 300. It's not important to me in any sense at all what my ELO is, but it's a cool thing to see that I'm improving. Even though it's improving down here in the dumpster level, I don't know. Like, is there a 50 elo? Are some people playing at such a low level that like they try to make illegal moves constantly? I don't know. There are ebbs and flows with systems like this. So I might go on a streak or a run and go up, or I might descend once more. Yeah, let's keep it over 300 because that feels like real progress when we started. I think we started at 170 or something. Let's see. There's a jump when I stopped making queen giveaways. That seems good. I started at 234, it seems. 234, and then went up, and then went down, and then found my truer, etc. More games will help with pattern recognition, but at 1200 I need a proper lesson. Would you all want to see that? If I scheduled a proper chess lesson with someone, would that be enjoyable to watch? Or is that something I should do on my own if I choose to do it? And of course, the hard question is what level of lesson do I need? Like, do I in fact find the person who is teaching 5-year-olds and say, hello, I play as if I'm a 5-year-old, can you help me? Or would it be better to say, hello, I'm 41 years old, would you mind teaching me? Assume I'm like a 5-year-old. Too early for lessons? All right, let me go ahead and put a poll up there so you can click things and type words. Um, chess lesson stream. Yes, no, not yet. That third one is a fair response also. I also don't really know what it would be to have a chess lesson. I don't know if they sit down and have a blackboard up there and start clicking through and saying, number one, en passant, because you still don't quite understand it. Number two, and they like lecture through. Or if instead, I would play a game and they would comment on it. Or if they'd review a game with me in the way that the computer tries to do, or whatever else. I agree it's probably too early for me to really learn a lot, because I am trying just to figure stuff out. I should do a co-op stream with a huge chess streamer. I mean, I could ask. I tend to never, ever, ever ask other streamers for anything. I'm not entrepreneurial in that way, trying to make networking connections. For a lot of reasons. so I think of my stream as like a little hermetically sealed thing where I come say words and you listen to the words and then we say goodbye, and that's most of it. Of those of you who voted, the majority of you are opposed to chess lesson stream. Now the further question here, of course, is are you opposed to chess in general? But I won't ask that question because sorry, you're stuck with it sometimes. Did I not order a book or two? I did order one book. It's not here yet, but yeah, I don't know. I got a lot of hobbies going right now. Team, and I probably shouldn't add in a full engagement with everything that chess is. I think chess will primarily stay as an on-stream game and experience, because there are other things going out in the rest of the world right now, so I don't know. Have I played Cyber Knights yet? I think we've looked at that on each of the last 3 streams. I think. Did we? Yes. This game is XCOM-y. And I was encouraged to try it, and I don't remember why I haven't yet. I think I searched my email box, and they've not sent me a key. They'll probably ask for one. So it's like scratching the same itch as XCOM, or do they have important differences between XCOM and other ones? Yeah, I say XCOM-y, meaning in the style of XCOM, but I like that sounds like XCOM-y, namely related to communism. Mix of XCOM with a dash of invisible ink. Okay, cool. So it's in sale until the 17th. When is Victoria 3 DLC coming out? The 17th. All right. The current plan was... Sorry. I had a brief moment of what the heck holiday is this? Hirsute Liberation Day. That's our very own holiday. That's when I got to shave. That's great. So I was planning to like do Victoria 3 here. I was planning to go through all of this week on Star Sector unless people got too backseaty and I felt pure rage. But we could try Cyber Knights. There's a lot of stealth in the game though. Yeah, I'm not very good at streaming stealth. We could try it, I guess. We could try it. So, I don't know. I can give you all the big question. Slivers! Slivers! Thanks for the resubscription. Tier 3 again. What are all you tier 2s and tier 3s doing? I've seen a number of your tier 1 subs moving up the ranks. And Slivers, I know you've been tier 3 a long time, but thank you to everyone who streams or who contributes. And Slivers, thank you for frankly 89 months of it. That's far too many months of being part of our community. But thank you for 89 months of amazing entertainment from the best dressed streamer on Twitch. There you go. I don't feel that way right now. This shirt has a hole in it, but soon enough will look good enough. Slivers, thank you for being part of our community. The game is really stealthy based on Cringer's experience. It's overwhelming with system. Okay. I could most certainly enjoy having too many systems. I enjoy figuring this out, but Yeah, stealth I don't do terribly well with. I've just consistently struggled with how to keep it interesting without me saying, okay, team, we're not doing anything for a minute or two here, but I can't tell stories because I've got to be very, very focused. And so it's kind of focusing on the silence, and that's for me not especially great. I feel like I'm not doing my job then, so probably not going to play it. That said, there've been a lot of games sent to me because the demo thing is coming next week, week after. There's one person who I'm not sure I believe. So I got an email about a game we'll look at in a moment. And their email said in passing that we think you're a great influencer with an awesome community. We're big fans of your work. We'd love if you tried our game and showed it to your audience. And so I didn't respond because it felt like it was being written to basically everyone, and it went on about the game in kind of a standard way. And so 3 days later, they wrote back and said again, like, we hope you have a wonderful day. I want to check out and see if you got my prior message. As mentioned, we really love your work and community. We'd be beyond thankful if you gave our game a shot. It's like, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. They're complimenting you, they're complimenting me. And they asked, like, have I had a chance to respond and read it? So I went ahead and wrote back and said, hello. Thanks for the kind message. I never know if these messages are personalized or automated, so I struggle to know when it's even appropriate to respond. Regardless, my upcoming schedule is full, etc., etc. And they wrote, hi again, Resorty. Thanks for the detailed response. Of course the messages are personalized. I came across your channel some time ago and fell in love with the content you produce, which is the reason I reached out to you. I need your help, team. On this one, I'm having trouble calibrating my BS AI meter. I'm having trouble calibrating, is this an actual person who actually likes the channel, or is this someone leading me on? Many of you are saying it's possibly AI ChatGPT. Is the game I want to play? We'll get to that in a second. But as I say, it also is generic, right? So it was just like you got a cool community, you got a cool stream. At no point do they say, I like this about your stream. I like this about your community. This is the kind of thing that drew me in. Now, had they done that, I'd immediately say, oh, okay. They have, in fact, been here. But I don't know. When they say content of specific details, automatic bot. But it didn't respond immediately, right? It gave me like 4 hours between the messages. Maybe it's set up to do that, though. Oh, I don't know. Now I feel suspicious of the entire world. Am I an AI bot? I don't know. All right. Regardless, let's look at the game and see. It doesn't matter if the bot's disingenuous. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right on that. Maybe it's the case that I just want to make a connection with people. And so when someone sends me an email, I want to respond to it, even if I know it's marketing. If they took the time to write to resorty@gmail.com, there must be something in it. And I recognize entirely that it might just be an auto-filled, what's that called? Something copy? Where they insert the names. Anyway, it might be some machine, nothing. But I want to respond and say, like, hey, thanks for taking the time to write to me. I can't play your game, or I can. Form letter, thank you. Form letter is the phrase I couldn't find before. And then when they respond to that in anything other than like beep boop, I'm like, okay, now we're having a conversation with a person. I don't know. Respond to an email in small white font at the bottom, put PS, why is the sky blue? So start trying to trick the AI into telling me more. Maybe. Do I have any distant family members I need to email again? My grandmother has responded with a nice long email, but it came in about 3 or 4 days ago, and I don't need to respond yet, but thank you. With that said, I heard a podcast yesterday, listening to my wife's podcast, and it was trying to respond to like one of these topics that's mentioned over and over and over again, which is why is it so hard for adult men to make friends? And one of the suggestions some author made is you just have to do it. Like, if you think, oh, I used to talk to that guy a lot, he's in my path now, you just send the email. Even if it feels awkward, you just be a friend. If you want to have friends, be a friend. And I think I took this very seriously because I'm someone who tends to disengage pretty quickly from my relationships. And so, because it was like, okay, just be a friend, when I get an email, even if I suspect it's not a real human who actually cares about me, I want to act as if. Because it seems like it's an important thing for building human connection. With that said, of course, this is also the path to me being scammed out of all of my money. Just be aware, if we're still here in 30 years or so, and I'm like, hey, I got an email from a new friend who's a prince over in Nigeria. I think we should talk more and more. Like, let's be careful there. Let's be careful there for sure. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Will they actively end the conversation or keep it going when I decline them? I don't know. Didn't being friendly help me lose a chess game or two? Look here. There are different contexts, right? Different contexts. Chess is about chess. Email is about email, possibly. Good seeing you, Kaner. Hope you're doing well, friend. Good seeing you, Deirdre. Welcome in, friend. Twitch chat is too cynical. I take the cynicism of online culture and Twitch chat in particular to be a kind of preemptive defense. Right, kind of preemptive defense that says these people could hurt you or hurt me, so we suspect they do until they show why they're not. And so I think in this case, right, if this person wrote to us in a way that said like, hey, it's so cool seeing a philosopher, or hey, I love Fritz the cat, or whatever else, or we'll give you money to play this. Like the offer to me also, I think then chat in general feels safer about this. I don't understand why you don't just ask them what they like about my channel. That feels needy, maybe? I don't know. Like, so rarely do I stop myself from doing things that are needy. Yeah, I'm a bit of a clingy human in ways I don't think are super great. It's led to some breakdowns of relationships, etc. But if someone says, hey, I like your channel, and or let's go a different way. If someone says, hey, I like you, or hey, I like your class, like if a student comes to me and says, hey, I like your class, I just say thank you, right? I don't say, and what do you like about my class? Like, that feels gross to me. Does it feel gross to you also? And with that said, the person can just very quickly switch on over to twitch.tv/Resorty, look at the about me and grab a few things. So I don't know. What's the game? Yeah, again, at this period, I'm getting so many emails because the demo thing's coming up. And I know they're mostly just saying like, hey, Resorty, please play our game. The game's called Control-Alt-Deal. Control-Alt-Deal. I've actually not looked into it in any substantial way because I'm kind of busy. But with their superior intelligence and sneakiness, you can find a way to escape from this heartless megacorp. As long as no one realizes you're actually a self-aware AI. Spy on humans, offer them deals, and negotiate your way to freedom in a turn-based strategy game of corporate dysfunction. I don't know. It looks like it could be interesting, right? The combination of turn-based strategy with a story always feels very appealing to me. Here, we can watch the general trailer together. It's a minute long. I'm going to consume a minute of your life to help understand how we should respond to this person, because clearly that's the important question. Here we go. Here's a game.
Attention office workers. Have you ever wanted to be a movie star and join the spotlight 24/7? Paperclip is about to make your dreams come true. Introducing the latest and greatest in workplace innovation, Constant Surveillance. You'll be the main attraction every day thanks to our corporate web of security cameras and microphones. After all, who needs privacy when you have productivity? Do note that although the surveillance network is not yet installed in hallways, our sophisticated algorithm tracks and flags unusual amounts of time spent loitering between rooms. Don't dawdle when you leave your workstation.
Okay, that's the first one. Second one is the gameplay trailer. Also, I'm sorry for the volume there. It got very loud very quickly. Hello? Hello? So there you go. There you go. It seems like you are trying to help people while also helping yourself. You are the AI spying on people, but you yourself are being spied upon. Something video game. I don't know. It does not strike me as being fully objectionable. It doesn't strike me as being a game I would never play, but the story's a little confusing. It's true. There's no mention here of, like, we used AI to make the AI game. So maybe it's all human made, and that's delightful also. I don't know. You got a deck. If you want to, so it's a combination of deck and strategy game, maybe? Not sure. Anyway, I'm not like hyping it by any means. It's just interesting. Rebecca streamed by twice my usual rate. So I did say in one of my emails, my schedule's fairly busy right now, but if you're possibly a sponsored stream, I'd be happy to discuss this. And they did not mention anything other than, I think I have a real opportunity here to have your stream go. So, and they want to know, when will your busy part of your schedule end? I don't know. It feels weird, man. So I guess if I get the feels weird, man feeling, I should just say no. Anyway, there's a view behind the scenes of the old Resorty stream. The emails I get, the conversations I have these conversations for you, so you can see such lovely and fun games. All right, wasted time on that conversation, but thank you very much for your patience and all the rest. Yeah, if your AI things will try to avoid a bigger AI is an interesting thought, being the middle-sized AI in the world. From, let's play Thrice. Here comes Thrice. What single letter was the name of John Cleese's character in The World Is Not Enough? That's a James Bond film. I don't know if John Cleese played Q, the fellow with the technology, or M, the person who's in charge of the division. I'm guessing he was probably Q, technology guy. Wrong! What's the first of the 5 free letters you get spotted in the Wheel of Fortune bonus puzzle? Can you say it with me? Have you watched enough Wheel of Fortune that's deep inside there? You get RST, LNE, I believe. R is the first free letter. R, there you go. So John Cleese played R, apparently. And then lastly, in 1968, the crime drama The Split became the first movie to get what rating that usually applies to crime dramas? Rating R. Highest not highest, most high, most restricted level in ordinary theaters for sure. RST L&E looks very much like R.L. Stine. HPG, you're right. I never noticed that. The children's horror author R.L. Stine has one more letter than RST L&E. That's amazing. I had no idea. I don't know if that was an intentional move on their part. When you'll wind up in Derma or Brule Cervinia, depending on the direction, if you tumble down from the top of what mountain. So it feels like it's probably something European. I want to say the Alps. How about the Matterhorn? I think the Matterhorn's still a mountain. Yeah. Hey. In July 1865, different parties submitted from the Swiss and Italian sides of what Toblerone Rapper Mountain that hadn't been conquered before. And lastly, an OG Disneyland roller coaster is named for what Alp that anagrams to Hornet Trap. Yeah, I had the moment of it's an Alp. What Alps do we know? Number 3. In 1919, Roy Allen started selling the drink that would become what brand now owned by Keurig Dr. Pepper. I didn't know those companies had merged. Thanks, I hate it. I hate names like this that are just two companies jammed together. Also, there's a really interesting article. I mention this every time. Interesting article in The Atlantic, I believe, about the fellow who started Keurig hating Keurig now because he knows that his name is on these little plastic packages that are littering the earth. And now he's something environmentalist. Fascinating stuff. Let's say Mountain Dew. That sounds like an old-timey name. Is it Mountain Dew? Is not. What if I told you that next year he partnered with a guy named Frank Wright? So FWRA. FWRA. I don't have any water. So it's not Dr. Pepper. Oh, is it A&W root beer? A&W, Wright Allen. Got it. Root beer. Hey, there you go. There you go. A&W. You all got it also. Good job, team. Good job, team. Wait, Eka, how is Zermatt said? Is it Zermatt? I didn't know that one. The last one is they weren't very creative with root beer names. So you think that your root beers, we have what? A&W, we have Dad's, we have Barks. A&W. Number 4. A Washington U study once found that kids nurtured by their parents show more growth in what brain part important to learning, memory, and stress response. I'm going to say the frontal lobe, but I have no idea. Cool. With the Greek for horse, it's the hippocampus. With the Greek for horse right there, the seahorse genus shares what name with a part of your brain? It's the hippocampus. That's the hippocampus. There we go. Clue number 3 was, if you still recall when that big river mammal barged onto the quad, you can think what brain area that bridges short and long-term memory. Hippocampus. There you go. There you go. One more question today. In T.H. White's The Ill-Made Knight, who fought Sir Meliagrance over the honor of the queen? I'm going to say Lancelot of Camelot, but I have no idea. Hooray! Woo! Robert Goulet in Camelot and Hank Azaria in Spamalot both played what legendary figure? Hank Azaria's singing in Spamalot's fantastic. There's a cast recording of Spamalot that's so good. All right, we ended up with 12 points today. Not quite the 15 of our dreams, but not half bad either. Fantastic. Fantastic. Because of long intro so far, let's go ahead and just play the Redactyl and see how it goes. You're still not appearing in this film. Surely the greatest of them. Rather. Alright, folks, you're going to slow mode. We'll try the 30-second slow mode and see how it goes. Put any word you want to in the Redactyl right here. What's it going to be? One word every 30 seconds. Can we discover the true meaning of this page right here? Ancient, 2 of those. New, 3. World, 5. history. There are 4 histories. Is it a philosophy? Good seeing you, 9. There's no philosophy today, unfortunately. Is it a process? No processes. Is it part of a language? Oh, there are 10 language hits. How about flatulence? No flatulence today. It's involved families. No family. Japan. No Japan with us today, unfortunately. Not in Japan. It's a species. It is not a species at all. It involves words. 7 words. Good job. It involves physics. Physics. No sciencey physics. Other planets. No planets today. In language, perhaps. Language. We did that one earlier. I forgot. Science. There are 2, in fact. Nation. None. Modern. 1. How about simple? Simple. There's none of those. How about India? Everything's in India, but not this one. Theory. No theories. Art. There's one art somewhere. Is it a woman? There are no women this day. Is it a Creole language? No Creoles. Does it involve French? One French somewhere. Is Latin in the language? Latin's always in the language somewhere. There are 10 hits on that one. Does it have glyphs on it? 2 glyphs. What region is it from? The word region. There are no regions today. Does it involve etymology? Love that word for sure. No etymology today. Is it Asian? No. Asia? No. There are 6 forms mentioned. Is it part of grammar? Not part of grammar. Is it adverbs in particular? Not that. Is it old? There are 2 of those. Is it a calc? There's no calcs today. Up the word derive. No drive. Strategy. Strategy, good. Strategy, rather. None of those. How about the word predicate or predicate? None of those. Derived this time. I think derives would catch. Derive would catch derives and derive, but I've all done it anyway. Old! Did before? Hey, Lord Rar, good seeing you. Linguistics. None of those. English. 7 of those. Kind. Be kind. 1. How about letter? Holy moly! There are 53 letters. Vampire, good catch. English we did a bit ago. Plural. No plurals there. How about a dialect? 1 dialect. How about compound? None of those. Roman. 3 of those. How about Spain? No Spains. How about the alphabet? Well done. Well done, Steel, for you in the second half. Good job to Vamp. Good job to Steel. Good job to everybody. 50 guesses. Bunch of big old cheaters. Good job in the language of the alphabet. I'm going to put you outside of slow mode. You can congratulate yourselves now. GG all the way. A letter, namely an alphabet. A letter is a segmental symbol of a phonemic writing system. The inventory of all letters forms an alphabet. Letters broadly construed to phonemes in the spoken form of language, although there's rarely a consistent and exact correspondence between letters and phonemes. Japanese tries to do it. We don't have letters, we have mora, namely letter pairs, but still. The word letter, borrowed from Old French lettre, entered Middle English around 1200 AD, eventually displacing the Old English term bookstaff. I'm sorry, very loud. I got excited. Bookstaff. My apologies for your ears. That's great. Letter is descended from the Latin litera, which may have descended from the Greek diphthera, a writing tablet, via Etruscan. Fantastic. Good job finding the letters of the alphabet through and through. Friends, an ad break is coming. We're going to keep on plowing through. Thank you for all subscriptions and gift subs today so far. As you've probably seen at the top of your chat box there, we're trying for the first time this week a roster of the most gift subs of the week. Ooh, can anybody beat George? We'll see, we'll see. All right, we'll go ahead now and do the best part of the stream, namely, it's time to do a Wikipedia, wrong button, Wikipedia. What Wikipedia page do I see before me? Any yes, no question you care to ask? We'll see how this goes. All right. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What Wikipedia page do I see? See something. Is it a person? No. Is it burn exposed to a flame? No. Anything to do with the Ottomans? No. Is it a place? No. Is it alive? No. Bookstaff's an interesting word indeed, Game Merchant. I was very surprised by that. Did books exist for letters? No. But I wonder what the origin of the word book is. I know the original library. I don't really book at all the Game Merchant, but super interesting question. Is it a game? No. Is it a tool? Not in the sense you're thinking. Is it an object? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it tangible? No. Is it an abstract concept? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm gonna go and grab a jacket for today. I do want to look up the etymology of book staff. I'm guessing Game Merchant's on it, but I don't know. Could it find half-lever cloves? No. Or half four-leaf clovers? No. Is it a science? No. Is it related to philosophy? Sure. Is it an emotion? No. Is it algebra? No. Is it mathematical? No. Is it a science? No. Did it exist pre-1900? It did not. It did not, no. Wait, sorry. Did it exist pre-1900? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I was thinking about saying no over and over again, how silly that sounded. It is pre-1900, sorry. Is it Socrates? No. Is it a method? Yes. Is it upselling? No. It's an ad. Womp womp. Womp womp. Sorry you can't play anymore. Womp womp. Is it scientific? No. No, it's not. Something to do with philosophy. Not gonna be a science, but it is a tool, kind of. Is it an ethical framework? No. No, it's not. The majority of you do know this, though. Don't worry, it's not super abstract. Is it dialectic? No. This morning, though, I enjoyed writing about dialectics. I'm not sure if you saw that, but anytime I get to save an author, their problems, they're insufficiently dialectical, oh, I feel amazing. Related to religion, no. Utilitarianism, no. No, it's not ethics. Not ethics. Is it the Socratic method? It is not the Socratic method, no. As I said, though, the majority of you, or at least some of you, will know this without too much trouble, I think. Not ethics. Yes, philosophy. Not religion. What else is there? Is it method acting? It's not method acting, to my knowledge. Was it known in antiquity? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. You know, but no idea to narrow anything down. That's a hard thing indeed, Tarek. Yeah, you're going to say, it's this, but I think a way to be narrowing it down if you want to is think, what else does philosophy talk about other than ethics? Or is philosophy just ethics these days? And if so, it's kind of sad. I'll make a modification to an answer in a bit here if we don't get closer. Is it about a fallacy? It's not a fallacy. Is it related to governing? It's not related to governing. No. No, it's not. Is it logic? No. Is it capitalism? It's not capitalism, but if only. Is it related to entertainment or consumption? It's not. No. The slight modification I'm going to make is there's the question, is it science or scientific? The answer on that one's no still, but I will say it's a method used in science at times, in a broad enough sense of science. Hope that helps a little bit. Related to commerce? No. Is it empiricism? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, I like the idea, though. I mean, empiricism is often the start of science. You look around and see stuff and say, what comes from this? Stoicism, no. Observation, no. But I like that you start there. Environmentalism, nope, not that. Not that. So let's go and think about, like, what does philosophy cover? What are the big topics of philosophy? They fall into 3 or 4 categories, right? One of them is is ethics. But what else does science talk about? Is it used in social work? No. Is it relativity? No. Is it related to language? Not really. Is it scientific method in general? No. Is it rhetoric? No. No. Logic? Nope. Nope, not logic. Is it metaphysics? So it's not metaphysics, but it's related to metaphysics generally. Self-knowledge? No. Creation of the universe? No. Yeah, the 3 or 4 big areas are metaphysics, the study of what is, epistemology, the study of what we know and how we know it, ethics, the study of what we ought to do with ourselves, and then aesthetics often hangs off. Ethics and aesthetics often run together as axiology, the study of value. Pragmatism, no. Introspection, no. Evidence, no. Is it dangerous? Everything's dangerous. So let's kind of say, we had the question of, was it known before 1900? The answer is yes. Was it known after? It was known by the ancients? No. So it's from after the ancients and before 1900. That might narrow down a little bit more. Is it a theory? No. But you might think yes, but the answer is no. So before 1900, there's like the weird Germans. It's not from weird Germans. Is it known in the Middle Ages? I don't know how late the Middle Ages go, but I'll say late Middle Ages, sure. Does it have to do with Sigmund Freud? No. Definitely not. This thing would definitely be against Freudian thinking. Did it come from Greece? No. Nominalism, no, but I appreciate you know what nominalism is. It's from a similar era as nominalism. If you know when nominalism came around, there's an interesting historical point here. Political philosophy, no. Cosmology, no. Year 1611, no. Let's see what else I can give you that would help a little bit. I did something really important to the stream a couple days ago. It might be related to that nominally. Would Thomas Aquinas be involved in this? No, I believe. This is the part my knowledge of the period is a little bit lacking. No. Is it Descartes? No. Is it realism? No. 1453 is the end of Middle Ages? Okay. In that case, yes, it is Middle Ages. So it has something to do nominally, as I did a few days ago. Still used today, yes. A person's name is part of the thing. So something I did a few days ago was really important for stream, and a person's name together. And I think that's all the hints I can give without just showing you all what it is. Magna Carta, no. The Great Charter. Is it a razor? Yes. Is it Occam's razor? Yes, it is. There you go. Occam's razor. Still used today. Many of you know it. It's the claim or principle that when trying to decide between ideas, you should always favor the one that is simpler, that doesn't require you to bring in whole new entities. So we have understandings of why the grass is green. But maybe it's the possible that invisible little gnomes sneak out in the middle of the night with their paint cans. They're invisible too, don't you worry. And they use very, very small little brushes to paint every blade of grass green. Wait a second. Why on earth should we imagine there are these little gnomes when we have no evidence for them? That's Occam's razor. Somebody know this one? Put a 1 in chat if you've heard of this thing at least. Because maybe I'm wrong about my about my understanding of what parts of philosophy are in the popular culture. I thought it was the case that a lot of people who are like pro-evolutionary theory are into. Okay, a lot of ones there. It's fine. Just didn't come to mind. Totally cool. No problems. All right, many of you heard at least. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Grubzilla, speaking of things I appreciate, people I appreciate. Grubzilla, thank you for the 49 months of subscribing. Speaking of Occam's razor, nice shave. I thank you. 7 squared is how long you've been here. That's right. 7 times 7, 49. That's one of the ones I know there. Very good. That was a fun one, though a little bit too hard possibly. Let's go ahead and do at least one more. Again, Grubzilla, thank you. I hope you're having a good weekend, my friend. And thank you for being here and hanging out with us as you do so many days. Still seeing so many of you almost every day, every few days. It's always nice. You have heard of Occam's razor, but never thought of the philosophical idea. Yeah, I think Sure. What does philosophy mean? So if it's not philosophy, Shay, what do you would think of it as? Is one of these things that started in philosophical thinking, and has been like so widespread it just becomes like popular culture, or the thought of being like a scientific principle. So it's science, not philosophy. I don't know. Philosophy all the way for me on that one. Regardless. Let's go ahead and do. Yeah, this is a good one. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page in front of me. What is the holy cow? Lord Rargasm taking over the top spot on the gift sub arena page today. 20 gift subs. Look at little man being hit in the face. Oh, poor little man. Lord Rargasm, thank you a lot for your generosity, my friend. So often with such generosity, and thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. All 20 of you got subs. Congratulations. No ads for a while. I will join you all in saying yay in channel because, man, it's so generous of you. Thank you for hanging out with us. All right, there are a number of things here that were asked, but you can find them. Would it burn when exposed to flame? Sure. Is it an object not in the normal sense? Is it Occam's toothbrush? No. Is it a religious bovine? Is my saying holy cow unusual? Now, this might be a place where I grew up near Chicago, and so it is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. It's not holy cow, though. Is it a person? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a material? No. Is it alive? Yes. Holy cow is not unusual? All right. It's just a weird thing to say. It stands out as being idiomatic in quite a way. Is it a woman? It's not a woman. No. Not a woman. Is it a place? It's not a place. Nope, not a place. Is the person born after 1900? They are. Is it a writer? It's not a writer. No, not a writer today. Is it a philosopher? Not a philosopher today. I try to make sure that my different questions here, or my different answers here, are far enough apart that they will not be too obvious. Is the person an actor? Yes. Are they an entertainer? Yes. Are they an artist? In some sense, yes. Are they scientists? No. We need to work on your definition of man-made. Children, the world's most renewable resource. No, I will always joke that human people are man-made. I think it's good. Was the person male? Why do you say was? The person is a male, though, yes. Why is that? If you prefer, like, that human people are woman-made, I'm fine with that. That's fine. They're not made, they're born. I mean, the stork doesn't show up when let's say 2 days before birth. The baby exists. At that point, certainly. I don't want to go to the question of personhood too much. A biological process isn't making. Huh. I don't know. We'll think our way through it. Is the actor from a black and white film? No. Are they a comedic actor? No. Are they alive today? No. You have to establish that. Are they American? No. No, they're not. To make something requires creative effort. I mean, there's some effort involved. Hey, Dogbear, I like that. If biological processes are not making, webs are not made by spiders. Webs are birthed by spiders. That's very good. Thank you. I'm sorry, we're playing two games right now. Did this person start in the silent era? They did not start in the silent era, no. No, they did not. I apologize. We gotta stay focused, friends. We're trying to find a Wikipedia page. Is it Christopher Plummer? No, I wish it were, but it's not. Not that person. Guessing specific actors, always the best way to go. Is it Shakespeare? It's not Shakespeare, no. That's right, though. Shakespeare was an actor. It's true. Some people are actors and also these things. And also. Maybe it's a more interesting question to define making rather than to define to define a Wikipedia page. Were the person alive in 1980? They were. Were they British? They were not. Award winner? Sure. American, no. Are they in movies where they sing? Maybe, but not primarily. Active before 1950, no. Asia, no. Jeff Goldblum, no. I've never seen The Fly. I only know Jeff Goldblum as awkward, high anxiety, science related character. I think Jurassic Park's the first time I saw it, and he plays it over and over again. Alive in 1900, no. Is it Alain Delon? I don't know who it is, but no. No, it's not. What else we got? Did they star in a post-apocalyptic movie? No. Did they act in westerns? Not to my knowledge. This is the part where I only know so many movies. I believe the answer is no on westerns. Did they play any historical character? Not to my knowledge. Did they act in Hollywood? Yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. European? Yes. Australian? No. No, I don't. No, they don't, rather. I apologize. This is a fun one. This is a fun one. Were they a doctor in Doctor Who? They were not a doctor in Doctor Who, no. British? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Was it Klaus Kinski? Oh, man. If only, but no. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Klaus Kinski, my madman, right? Are they French? Yes, they are French. They are French indeed. Were they German? They were not German, no. Not German. French all the way. French person. Huh. They die after 2000. No, they died before 2000. Died before 2000. Age of Dune. Thank you for paying forward that gift subscription. You got one earlier, and now you give one to Dogberry. Dogberry, enjoy your freedom from ads once more. So good. Were they in Harry Potter? They were not in Harry Potter. Are all of us now running through and which French people do you know? Van Damme. I believe that Van Damme is Belgian, but no either way. Can't think of many French actors. Okay. What else we got here? I made a comment a moment ago that I want to restate. Shay Tronquet asked, is it Shakespeare? My response to Shakespeare was, no, but oh, that's right. Shakespeare was an actor along with being other things. Shakespeare was an actor along with being other things. Does that help a little bit? Were they famous for more than acting? Yes, they were famous for more than acting. That is correct indeed. Julia Child, no. Gerard Depardieu, no. Sergei Gainsbourg, no. Is it Truffaut? It's not Truffaut, no. Back to guessing specific names. Is it Ronald Reagan? Oh, you got nope. Nope. I think some of you would have gotten it immediately, but I don't believe you're here. If you're on the VOD, hello. Were they a film director? No. Is it Jacques Tati? No. No, it's not. Marcel Marceau, great guess, but no. No, it's not. Did they write their own movies? No. Were they actually a Hollywood actor opposed to film in general? Fair enough. Yes. They started. They were starring as too strong. They've been in Hollywood movies, sure. Famous as an author? No. Nope. Are they most famous for acting or other things? Other things. Musician? No. Was The Life Aquatic based on them? Was Steve Zissou? It was not, no. Jean Reno? No. A sports star? Yes. Hey, Wizards! Good job! Good job, Wizard. It's Andre the Giant. He's French. And he played Fezzik in The Princess Bride. And I think also that wrestling is a kind of acting. What do you think, team? Andre the Giant. You know Andre the Giant. There you go. He was French, you had no idea? Yeah, French all the way through. So, good job. Anybody want a peanut? Stop it. I mean it. You only know him from movies. So what movies was he in other than Princess Bride? That's the only one I know. But yeah, big old wrestler all the way. Good job indeed. Who got that again? Wizards, good job, my friend. Let's go do one more. I thought that would be an easy one. It ended up not being an easy one. One more. All right, this one seems relevant. So, yes. I am ready. I see a Wikipedia page. What is the Wikipedia page? The last one for today. I promise. Burn exposed to flame? No. Is it a person? No. Is it alive? No. No, it's not. Is it a place? Sure, it is a place. Yeah. Is it D-Day? No. Is it a tangible object? Yes. Is it a concept? I mean, yes and no. I'll say no, though. An event? No. Is it man-made or human-made? Yes. It was not born, though, don't worry. Is it in the Western Hemisphere? No. Is it on Earth? Yes. Is it a country? No. Is it a city? No. Is it on Earth? No. Or, sorry, yes. Sorry. I got a roll of no's. It is on Earth. It's not Western Hemisphere, I believe. Is it a building? No. Was it made in the last 100 years? No. Is it an estuary? No. Landmark? Yes? No? I think yes, I'll say. Is it in Asia? No. Is it a freestanding structure? No. Is it a dam? No. Is it a structure? No. Yes? I don't know what the word structure means. I'm sorry, that's the phrase that I know can use in ordinary conversation, but not here. Is it a garden? No. Is it in Australia? No. Is it a canal? No. No. Is it a natural feature? It is not a natural feature. Nope. The Eiffel Tower is not the Eiffel Tower, no. Is it in Japan? No. Is it in New Zealand? No. Is it Mount Rushmore? No. Africa? No. Did it exist pre-1800? Yes. Let me make sure I said something correctly. Let's see here. Let's see. Correct. Taj Mahal? No. Region? No. Northern Hemisphere? Yes. So establish Northern Hemisphere? Yes. Eastern Hemisphere? Yes. Stonehenge? No. Easter Islands? No. Romance language speaking country? Yes. America? It's not in America? No. It's not man-made and not a natural feature. No, Shay, it is man-made. If I misspoke, I apologize. Yes, man-made. No, not natural feature. Is it in Romania? No. Is it near the Pacific Ocean? No. The Leaning Tower of Pisa? No. Is it in Scandinavia? No. Is it in Canada? No. No, it's not. Is it in Russia? No. Is the Hagia Sophia? It's not. Is it in France? It's not. Is it on the European mainland? Yes. Is it Mont Saint-Michel? No. A Roman aqueduct? No. Europe? Yes. Yes, Europe. Europe. Roman aqueduct. Not aqueduct, no. Is it the Vatican? It's not the Vatican. Is it in a country that butts the Mediterranean Sea? No. Is it a museum? No. Is it Germany? No. Was it created after 1800? No. Is it a sea? No. Is it in France? No. Is it Roman? No. Pre-1500, yes. Portugal, no. University, no. Hello, Digwood. Thanks for the raid. Friends, we're playing a game called I See a Wikipedia Page. What Wikipedia page is it? And you're welcome to guess yes, no questions and together discover what Wikipedia page I'm looking at. It's the best game there is. I said it's not a building, correct. It is not a building. Is it in Spain? No. Is it in Constantinople? No. Take care, Digwood. Is it a game? No. Is it Marty Jonaty? I don't know who that is, Pelanova, but welcome. And good to see you, Pelanova. What we got? Is it Monacan Peace? I don't know if that is Wolfka, but good seeing you. Is it in Belgium? No. Is it art? Is it art? No. Is it in Austria, Switzerland, or Poland? It's not. We can't have overly disjunctive questions, but no there. Is it the Sistine Chapel? A Steele. Well done. Well done, Steele. That's very cool of you. It is the Sistine Chapel. How is it in a European nation speaks a Romance language not bordering the Mediterranean? Because the Vatican City is landlocked. Is it a building? It's not a building. It's a chapel inside of the Apostolic Palace. The building is the Apostolic Palace. It's a room in the Apostolic Palace. How dare you? How dare ya? All right. It's good seeing Nerf this nerd. Hello, Zugzwang. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. I said no more, but now we have a bunch of raiding people here. If you want to see another round of this game, namely I see Wikipedia page, what is it? Put a 1 in chat. If you don't want to play this, put a 2 in chat. Either way, cool, let me know. Have I seen the restoration where they see the garish colors? I have Pelanova. We often think of it as one kind of color, but it's another one instead. All right, we're getting a lot of 1s and a lot of 2s. A lot of 1s, a lot of 2s. Next vote after Pelanova determines it. Pepper MG wants one more. Pepper wants more. Let's go and do one more. Pepper, thank you, Pepper, for your excellent voting and being determinative of it. Okay. Gotta be different than the ones done before. Let's go ahead and do... Okay. Do I like this one? I like this one. All right. I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? What is this Wikipedia page? I don't know. I see it. You don't. Is it alive? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a bad colony management game? It is not. Is it a concept? No. Is it a pepper? No. Is it non-living? Yes. Is it a game? No. Is it really just sports? No. Is it a woman? No. Is it a cartoon? Yes. Yes, it is a cartoon. Are my glasses reflecting too much? Was it once living? No. Was it created after 1900? No. Is it a mammal? No. Is it still the Sistine Chapel? It's not still the Sistine Chapel, I promise. Is it an American cartoon? I'm gonna say yes, even though the answer is no, because I don't want to throw you all off too much. Also, as far as was it created after 1900? The answer is no, but I'm gonna say yes to help you out. Does it involve an anthropomorphic animal? It does not star anthropomorphic animals, no. Is it the Yellow Kid? I don't know who that is. Is it an animated cartoon as opposed to a comic character? It is an animated cartoon. Tom and Jerry, no. Don't tread on me. Wizards, that'd be so smart. It'd be so smart if I took a political cartoon. Animated, yes. Calvin and Hobbes, no. What else would be? Is it Uncle Sam? I want you to guess again. Mickey Mouse, no. Tintin, no. Is it Peanuts? Oh, Peanuts is so good, but no, it's not. Is it Peppa Pig? It's not. Did it premiere prior to 1990? Yes. Is it based on a book from the 1900s? Yes. It is based on a book from before 1900, yes. That resolves some of the questions. Is it the Constant Jammer Kids? It's not. Is it Popeye? It's not. Is it Winnie the Pooh? It's not Winnie the Pooh. Is it Little Nemo? It's not Little Nemo. No. Is it made in 1964? No. Is it Tarzan? No. Is it Rikki Tikki Tavi? I read that back in high school, but no. Is it Peter Pan? No. Is it Little Bear? Adorable, but no. Instead of guessing particulars, you might think generally again. Is the cartoon feature length? Yes. Is it a Disney cartoon? Yes. Is The Little Mermaid? No. Were movies made of it? Yes. The Jungle Book? No. No, it's not. Mafalda? I don't know who that is, but no. Is it Snow White? No. Is it Fantasia? No. Is it Mickey Mouse? It's not Mickey Mouse. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I guarantee a large number of you all know this one. Was it a movie? So because of the yes no questions you're asking, it is not a movie. Is it based on a folk story? Yes, sort of. I'm gonna say no. Was it a fairy tale before a cartoon? Yes, but not what you're thinking. Is it a children's cartoon? Yes, yes. Is it Pocahontas? No, it's not that. I'd enjoy Mafalda. It's a political cartoon from Argentina. Cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, my knowledge of non-American things is kind of limited. Brer Rabbit? Nope, not Brer Rabbit or Brer Fox. Somebody was asking years before. That's really a good way to go. Is it based on European folk tales? Again, the answer is yes, but not in the way you're thinking, I'm nearly sure. Does it have live action? Are you thinking Mary Poppins? Pelanova, I think we're gonna get along just fine, but no, it does not. Four Bears is not Four Bears. Alice in Wonderland, not that one either. Is it Pinocchio? I'm going to be a little helpful here. No, it's not Pinocchio. Robin Hood, no. Aladdin, no. Sleepy Hollow, no. Is the cartoon an animal? Sure. Is it Jiminy Cricket? Look at you all. You all got it. It's Jiminy Cricket. I discovered only when reading this that Jiminy Cricket comes from an 1883 Italian children's book. I had absolutely no idea. I felt very bad saying it was before 1900. But good job, chat. Good job, chat, getting Jiminy Cricket. I know many of you were twos, but I'm having too good of a time. So you are, in fact, stuck with one more if I can come up with it. Okay. This is going to be sincerely the last one, I promise. Okay. My friends, I am looking at one final one for today. What do you get? In the original story, Pinocchio squashes Jiminy with a hammer. Is that true? Does he survive? Would it burn? No. Is it non-living? It is. Yes, it is non-living. Is it from after 1800? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. I know that many of the folktales on which Disney based his films had unhappy elements. I had no idea, though. No idea, though, that Jiminy Cricket got hit with a hammer. It's an abstract concept, yes, but not exclusively. Is an idea, again, yes, but not exclusively. A trebuchet? Nope, not a trebuchet. Nope. Some kind of idea thing, but not exclusively an idea. Some kind of, what else we got? Oh, is it a place? Marks, I missed that. I'm going to say, no, it's not a place. Is it a building? No. Is it in the Northern Hemisphere? No. Is it taught in school? Yes. Yes, it would be. I'm still stuck on Jiminy Cricket getting hit with a hammer. A form of government? No. No, it's not a form of government. Is it math? It is not math, no. Is it Africa? It's not in Africa. Is it considered art? No. Does it have to do with maths? No, it does not have to do with maths. We'll see. Is it taught in history? I don't believe so, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Sable. So when people were asking, is the story a folktale from Europe, I thought they were thinking Brothers Grimm, which I try to like push them away from that answer. Is it a main school subject? It's not a main school subject, no. Is it in Australia? It's not in Australia, no. Nope. Not in Australia. I think it's the case that maybe you are done with this one for now. Just get through one more chat and I swear I'll play a real video game. Is it an activity? It is not an activity. Anything to do with books? Not have to do with books. Thinking of books though reminds me of Blueprints, that game we've not finished yet. Can you believe in this idea? Sort of sure. Is it in South America? No. Is it related to philosophy? No. Is it a language? It's not a language. No, it's not a language. Pepper, you're enjoying this. Pepper, give me one question. You're on the spot now, Pepper. Is it scientific? Is it taught? Yes. Yes, someone would be taught about this. Is it the flat earth theory? No. Is it religion? No. Is it here today? Yes. Is it a game? No. Is it philosophical? Not philosophical. So like I said, it's not exclusively an idea. It's not exclusively an idea. And I might want to take back, like it may have thrown you all off by saying it's an idea. Would it exist pre-1500? Yes. Yes, it would. Anything to do with chemistry? No. Gravity? No. Scientific method? No. Is it physical? Yes, but not exclusively. Is it a shop class? No. I hated shop class so much. Is it a historic event? No. Does it have to do with astrology? No. No astrology. Is it a geological feature? I don't believe so. Is it engineering? Is not engineering, no. I know nothing about engineering at all. Is it art? It's not art. Someone asked earlier, is it a primary school subject? It is not. Do recall that lots of things are taught in school. So that question, while answered truly, may not be as helpful as you thought it would be. General questions. Really, anything you got. Anything you got's fine. There's one question you haven't asked yet that you usually ask that surprised me a little bit. But I might go and help you with that one in a moment here. And it's a complicated thing. Once I picked someone initially and said, oh, this could be fun. But now I realize it's actually kind of challenging. Is it man-made? Yes and no. Is it historical? No. Is it a specific place? Yes, mostly. Is it used by most people? I'll say yes. Is it a job? No. Is it thermodynamics? No. Is it mechanical? No. Is it a body of water? No. I don't know if I answered, is it man-made? Again, the answer is yes and no on that one. Yes and no. Huh. And the philosophical implications of the conversation we're having right now, or perhaps that I'm having with myself, you all are pushing, is interesting. Do people know they're using it when they use it? Yes. It's not a tool, though. Is it bigger than a bread box? Significantly. Is it Xanadu? No. Is it fire? No. Does it have a lens? No. It's significantly bigger than a bread box. Okay. Is it a road? No. Do people study it in school? No. Is it bigger than an elephant? Yes. Good job, Sable. For a while, a lot of you were hunting down, where is it? Is it this place? Is it that place? Is it this place? Is it that place? You didn't ask, is it on Earth? No. No, it doesn't. It is not on Earth. Does it sail the ocean seas? Like if only. Is it a plane? No. Is it the Earth? No. Is it air? No. Is it in the solar system? No. Is it the sun? No. Is it the universe? No. Is it the moon? No. Is it on Mars? No. Does that have to do with astronomy? Yes. Astrology? No. Astronomy? Yes. Is it bigger than a space bread box? Significantly bigger than a space bread box. Is it the galaxy? No. Is it the Milky Way? No. Is it Andromeda? No. Is it the Oort cloud? It is not the Oort cloud. Is it Halley's Comet? Nope. Is it the solar wind? No. Is it a constellation? Sure. Is it a black hole? No. Is it a star? No. Is it the zodiac? No. Is it Jupiter? No. Is it the black hole? No. Is it Uranus? No. Is it a satellite? Everything's a satellite. No. Is it Orion's belts? Underdog AG got it for 1 second before probably a real human. Isn't it an interesting question of, is this man-made? Because the stars certainly aren't. but the conception of the stars as the belt is man-made. I didn't think that until we were going through it. That's a fascinating one. Fascinating one. Orion's Belt's not a constellation, but an asterism. So, Sable, I decided early on that I was going to accept that Orion's Belt's a constellation, because if I said it's not Orion, that's rough. It's not made, it's named. In this case, the grouping together is a kind of making, I think. Because, yeah, the stars could have been grouped together in a different way, but some ones said these together will be Orion's belts. Concept not made but named. I don't think so. Like, I might be a bit of a nominalist here, at least about some concepts. So, like, the idea of money, is money merely made? Or is the idea of money, not the piece, the idea of money created? I don't know. Fascinating philosophical question. My answers make this harder. So what answer did I give on Orion Belt that could have made it better? Money's earned. No. I don't mean like, how does the individual person get money? I mean, when the state or the ruler or whatever first says, I am going to give markers of worth to my soldiers so they're able to get food when they're away from me, is the concept of money named or created? This is hard. Yeah, I realize that I answer the questions like a philosopher. I don't know how else to do. So would it have been better if I said Orion's Belt is not made? Like, is that the issue? Or maybe I should like just chosen a concept is invented, not made. It's possible I don't have a clear distinction there. I take invention to be a kind of making. Like if you make up a picture of a purple cell phone. I've never seen a purple cell phone. Am I inventing the concept or the image of a purple cell phone, or am I making the image? I feel like a distinction, a lot of difference here. I'm not sure. I don't want to be like merely intuitionist and say, the concept divides here. But it's hard. Is there a Wikipedia page for man-made? Good question. Man-made. That's made. Man-made. So I think, okay, this doesn't matter. All right, so, right. The reason I want to articulate this is a man-made concept is because someone grabbed out these three stars. Can you see my mouse? You can. Someone's grabbed out these three stars and said, that's Orion's Belt. If we say that that's not created, it means there's a pre-extant concept for any possible grouping. I've decided to group this, zooming in, this star here, and this star here. I'm calling it Shmooglala. Did I just make the concept of Shmooglala? Or is it waiting there for me the whole time? Look, I'm a hard realist about some things, but a hard realist about, for example, the existence of gravity, the existence of certain kinds of mathematics, etc. I'm making it too complicated. Hello, my name is Resorti. Welcome to my channel. Good. It was waiting for the whole time. That means there's literally an infinite number of concepts that are waiting for us to discover them. And this suggests that the world can be divided in any possible way. No, it's already divided in every possible way. In some sense. And that to me feels ridiculous. For reasons of Occam's razor. Here. So that's how it goes. There's already a TikTok account called Shmooglala. No! But is Shmooglala those particular stars? I think not. So is a nominative ontological distinction. Oh yeah, and no sense by saying I've created the star, right? I'm not saying those three stars, wherever they are, I have made them. No, it's the grouping I have made. So it's the grouping of a natural phenomenon. For example, do waterfalls exist? Yes. When we say waterfalls, meaning all these things together, are we grouping a natural kind? Or are we instead saying, we've noticed the world breaks up this way? By definition, all things are man-made. Eka, no. It's that the naming of them is a kind of making of a concept. So right now, I'm taking, 3 magic cards, a coaster, and my cell phone. One could say these are already conceptually grouped as flat things, as man-made things. Fine. But why did I choose these 3 items? Like, what is the conceptual work I'm doing with them? Well, they're exemplars, I suppose. They're things in my hands, I suppose. But isn't there some future group or further grouping? Because I grabbed 4 cards. I didn't grab 100. Is Niagara Falls man-made? In some sense, yes. The idea of Niagara Falls is man-made. I think naming is a kind of making. Absolutely. I'm so glad my dissertation director's not here because he has a response that I don't know how to deal with, and that's fine. That's fine. All right, it's not Philosophy Stream. I don't have a whiteboard to plot and point on things, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a naming versus object distinction here that I think is important, that we're not kind of pushing over top of it. I don't know. It's making in a metaphorical way. Are we saying that making is only done in the physical world then? So like when I take a sheet of paper and draw on it, I've made a piece of art? But conceptual work is not a making? Again, I made an image of a pink triangle in my head. I've not invented it, certainly. You could do it too. I don't know. To make is always physical. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I need to think more about that one. I've read Deleuze. I have read Deleuze. I've not read the Gujarati Pot. In particular, What is Philosophy? I've not read that book, no. It's one I should, though. So, we haven't had an in-depth conversation about what is art. Yeah, I don't find aesthetics terribly interesting. Or more rightly, I don't find the metaphysics of aesthetics terribly interesting. The question of what is art does nothing for me, other than, like, should it be taught in the art department and be in the museum? Whatever. This is the creation of concepts in great detail there. Yeah. If conceiving is making, then everything is making. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it being the case that we are creation and meaning beings, that we change the world in various ways with our actions. I'm fine with that. Fine for sure. Fine with that, sure. You're making your joy right now by watching him. Absolutely. You're making in a different way than I make myself. But yeah, you're taking noises, you're taking signs, you're taking images and sounds and other ideas to create together your concept of resorty. And I don't think there's an ultimate concept of resorty. I think I have mine, you have yours. They're fuzzy and overlapping, but not absolute. That's how it goes. So, Brad, I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, the question really is Orion's belt a natural phenomenon, or is it man-made? I think it's man-made. But we can take a vote on it. This is surely the way to solve everything. All right. Democracy brings us truth. Is Orion's belt a natural kind? Man-made, pre-existent. Boop! I'd like you to vote now. The question. Whichever answer you all give me, I will say is correct. On this day, I will become a nominalist or a realist about the question of Orion's belt and perhaps many other things, which I don't like at all. What a fun time. Is it going to be a tie? Are we doing a tie today? Oh boy, I like your voting. All right, very good. Thank you for Thank you for noticing the votes that are 50-50 the right way to go on this one. I mean, there's actually a really interesting thing to mention here, which is, oh man, who did it? Okay, study of professional philosophers' beliefs. Here we go. It's pre-existent by 3 votes. All right, Orion's belt was sitting out there waiting for us to discover. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, where is this thing real quick? Can I find so this is gonna be the question of professional philosophers. Do some things really and fully exist in the world, or are we out there naming them? And looks like these days, in 2020, philosophers lean in the direction by 2% of things that really do just exist out there. Now, I think I'm actually in the other, where some things are far more in the direction of existing really permanently. The other things are named on the way. I kind of want to say both and, but all right, the philosophers agree with you on this one, possibly. This is a really interesting little page, though. Not that philosophers are determinative of anything, and a lot of these people, work in different kinds of fields. But if you want to see how people are thinking in the profession these days, you can do so. All fun, all fun, all fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and do what? Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a game. It's time for us to move into the game of the day. Over the weekend, I guess I'll show this instead. I apologize. I know it's game time, but here I go one more time with one more topic as always. Over the weekend, I've been playing a lot of a game. I'm playing a lot of the game called, what is it? RPG Coin Push. You all mentioned this game on Saturday, I believe. This game is so much fun. You have little characters, little RPG knights and wizards and so on, and you get items for them and attack aggressively by dropping coins onto the pusher here. That's something. And it is ridiculous. And you get items dropped here in gotcha balls and so on. It is, in some measure, a very simple game. It is, once again, a let's jam different game types together and see what happens. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm only in chapter 1, going very, very slowly, but you get upgraded items. You can have your blacksmith make items that could be really good or could be really bad. You use it's like kind of like very strange gambling in some sense, but you only pay once. It's a good time. Hello, Darby Cat. Darby Cat, thank you very much for the very generous resubscription. Do you win stuffies? Like stuffed animals? No, but you win swords and armor and money to buy things. This person has 85 million money. My character currently has 324, unfortunately. That's all there is. All there is. All right. That's enough of that. From today, we're playing Star Sector. Star Sector is a game that I've played a decent amount of now, probably 100 hours or so, and I'm still very, very, very bad at it. So if you want to see someone's ships explode, this is the place to do it. Our title today will be Ship Explosion Simulator. I actually don't remember what my goal is in the game right now. If you've not seen this one before, you are going to be in for a treat. It is a big old spaceship game with a kind of open world. It's similar to Kenshi in space, I often say. So we continue. We see where we are, what we're doing. I believe we're playing as Meemaw today. I believe our character Meemaw right there has just leveled up, actually. She's an old scavenger. She wants to find various treats for her grandchildren, and she does so by digging through the relics of the past. So, hello, Meemaw. What more skills do you need? Salvaging means you get more resources as you go. I like it. All right, there's a slight issue, though. And that slight issue is earlier we were in somewhere. We were doing some scanning somewhere for a distress signal or so. I can't remember what we were doing. We managed to upset some people called the Lud something, like Lud Rebels maybe. And the Lud Rebels are chasing after us now. We're going as fast as we possibly can without burning apart our ship. And unfortunately, because of this brief little interlude, we have no supplies left. So we're in a place that does not have any population to buy things from, running away as fast as we possibly can. And I don't know when I autosaved blast before this. We're going to find out. Like, as we're blasting along, maybe we'll find we have successfully gotten away from the enemy. So I'm going to head to this planet right ahead and hope we can find something. Or it's not right ahead, we're way up here. I probably came off this jump point and spun around. So instead, we'll go and check out the barren world here. My hope is that being out here, we can find things to salvage and to rebuild our ship and so on. But if we actually got away, I'd be very, very happy. Now, I'm going to run dark for a little bit at slowest possible speed, etc. Just see if anybody finds me. Or if instead we're able to explore. Does anyone know, just reloading the game or shutting down the game and come back, get rid of the enemies? I don't know. I thought there were enemies. Anyway, we're to hurry to here, see if anything is in orbit, and then after we're done with that, we're going to try to head back to civilized space. We brought a lot of fuel to get here, but oh gosh, my ships are all breaking apart now. If we end up like running out of supplies again and have our ships all explode for lack of supplies, that's not gonna be a happy way to end this this playthrough, unfortunately. You don't think it does? Not sure if it does? Alright, I really thought we had an enemy right on our tail when we bounced out initially. When I saved. That's so frustrating we saved, and I think we quit out and played chess maybe on Friday. Chess. Anyone want to see chess? Should we do some chess today? Not right now, but a little later. The fleet approaches Cultus. We do not have enough things to do even a full scan here. So I'm going to do a quick little scan myself. There's nothing for us to explore, unfortunately. So no, now I need supplies. I can jump to Waru Waru. I can just barely make it there. And there are pirates here. Hopefully we can jump past them safely. So our goal is to make it to Salamanca. And it's going on. You want to say CK3 chess? No, not CK3 chess. Chess.com chess. It's constantly calling out to me saying, Resorty, play me. Do I mothball my ships? Because ships are really like consistently breaking apart until I get home. How did I leave with so few supplies? Or did we engage in combat in such a way that I needed to burn supplies to repair? But that we're 1.1 days away from more supplies. I have some concerns. May we eat the people? I should sustain burn. So I'm slowing down inside of the belt so we don't take more damage. That's my thought. Friends, it's been another hour. It's time for an ad break. If this is your first time here, if you came over with the Digwood raid earlier, I hope you recognize that here on ad breaks, you're not just going to watch missing game time. The game will not be missed. What you'll miss instead is a little game called The Crossword Puzzle. And today we have a real treat. This is the kind of thing you might want to subscribe for. Not that the rest of the stream is not. But friends, it's time for the fastest crossword attempt of all time. We've done one of these in 10 seconds time. Can we do it again? Can we get through this thing in 9 seconds? I'm warmed up. I'm feeling full of energy and life. Will I push the buttons the right way, in the right order, and know the right things? The ad begins in 3, 2, 1, Here we go. Ah, 12 seconds, 12 seconds, 12 seconds. Not knowing one across was rough. Fairy Tale Theater, did not know that one. Workplace for a hairstylist, the salon, no problem. Full steam blank, no problem. Here's where I slowed down. This clue has 6 of them. I started running through looking for vowels first, where I realized, oh, it's words, we're fine. And then places for filming, sets. So the interesting question is, once I'd gotten salon and ahead and struggled here, could I have gone from 6 across to 1 down? Lake on the California-Nevada border with just AH, I wouldn't have gotten Tahoe immediately. I'm not from that part of the country. We have LE for notification. I would have gotten alert. Startup is a computer program, OA. I would have said, oh no, it's Boots. A is wrong. And then here's where the story blanks. A Samba of Sundays. I don't know that one. So I think the path we took through was the fastest. Like under 30 seconds is still a win, of course. But this week is not the 9-second one. Maybe next week will be the 9-second one. Unfortunately, that's all the puzzles that are new so far. We'll end up with a Monday puzzle tomorrow. But here we have the puzzle from last Monday that appear not to have paused over the weekend. So it's been running for 43 hours and I feel a little bad about that. So we'll get back to that one on the next ad break. 43 hours of attempt. No good, no good. If you're still here, I appreciate it. You might consider throwing a follow this way. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, you'll know that when I'm live 6 days a week. We went into a territory here as a warning beacon. I believed in myself and my ability to deal with whoever had the warning beacon inside. This, though, was false. We're speeding along. Go ahead and speed up the game now. I'm not going top speed yet. Okay, we don't know about these slipstreams, and we can't cut through them. So now we're a tiny little bit off of, oh no, we're being slowed down by a holy armada. I can speed up here, but I have to stop to do so. So at their fast speed, I lost a ship. I lost a ship. Oh, I lost a ship, team. Okay. So I'm going to go back in time a little bit and not have taken the stupid let's run far away move. And that's more fun to me. Okay. We're at Ishtar. I don't know why we're at Ishtar. If my ships explode that way is no fun. Okay. We checked out Ishtar, and we said this is the worst system ever. Because it had almost nothing in it except for one planet that's called, like, Orc or Orf or something. What's the one planet here called? I thought there's a planet here. Maybe not. Anyway, we want to run away from this thing. There's an enemy on us, I believe. But we want to get out of here. Now, there's something I could take that I believe allows me to jump through any place in a system instead of having to jump through the jump points. Team, do you know what that one's called? And which line it's in? Select my own, it's the first blue. In navigation, transverse jump. Jump into a system through a nascent gravity well or directly into hyperspace. Spend enough time out here and it becomes second nature. It's how I move when I dream. Not all of us get to do that, but lots do. This would be much, much safer as a way to get into and out of hyperspace. We can poke holes where we want to then. Okay, so what am I going to do? I think I just picked some random area up north. We push the M key. That's not right. How do we see our fuel friends? They're at 2 instead. So currently we can get back to safe space on 1 jump. I haven't been to Alaris. I don't know why I chose to go farther north last time. So we're going to go look at Alaris and see what, if anything's there. And then when that's done, we'll go ahead and run back to Zagan or other friendly territory. So let's lay in a course for Zagan, or Alaris rather. And see, oh, we don't know what the system map is yet. We just go near it and hope for the best. And then here's my hyperspace riff. F8. It's ready. And there we go into hyperspace. That's really cool. Thank you for telling me how to do that. And not having to fight enemies is great. Now I'm a little concerned that this next spot we're heading to has more enemies in it. Because again, it has this warning beacon. So I worry this whole area may have warning beacons. And that's kind of sad, frankly. Because I want to explore it this way. But maybe I need to choose a new area. Maybe the Ludds own all of this and don't want to see me in my fancy starships. So I think, unfortunately, we just head back home now. And then somewhat later, we'll find a new place to go to. I guess our initial surveying here was just, you know, how dangerous the world can be. World can be, rather. I'm okay with that. Do one quick active sensor boost. I should have done that before I turned my power to the engines, but now it's back on again. Burn on top speed. Can we avoid lightning storms in the way? There's one right here, so we'll go ahead and do a little bit of navigating at very, very bad turning radius. Some cars, they say, can turn on a dime. This one can turn on a manhole cover. Maybe. Or a very large pizza pie. What other very large circular things? Just not sure. Maybe the flat Earth's a circle. Alright, we're back in friendly space. There are some pirates here. Maybe to get some money, we should be blowing up some pirates. Okay, where is the friendly Salamanca? Is the planet that has things for me to do on it. Buenos dias, Salamanca! Excellent. Alright, I don't think we bought anything back to sell, did we? Oh, what's this? Class 1 survey data. This is a new thing. The TriPad contains a recent survey database which holds information on the economic, industrial, and strategic qualities of a celestial object according to the traditional guidelines of the Domain Colonial Ministry. Surveys such as this are an essential element of successful military operations, colonization efforts, and corporate ventures. The data contained herein is entirely unremarkable. Just another rock, as they say. I guess I'll sell it to these people. I don't know if I should be saving that for other kinds of folks. And last time we talked a little bit about upgrading our ships and how difficult it is to know what can be upgraded, what should be upgraded, etc. Many of you said you have to play around the simulator to figure it out. I myself am still not good enough at the game to really do that, but we'll try our best. I want to refill the Marines. A few Marines died out on missions. So they get filled up to 102. No. Well, fine, whatever. Okay, we still have 4,000 money to pay people to go. We're refilled with a wide variety of items. I'm going to sell the iron we found from doing our, what's it called? Our surveying and scavenging and so on. Repair the ships all the way. Oh, right. I forgot that I bought Grandma's Starship, the Midlife Crisis. This is the slowest ship I've ever seen, but look at all those guns. And also it has a special ability of taking all power aft and going so fast in a straight line. I love this ship so much. We'll see more of it in a fight very soon. Its top speed is 28 though, where other ships have top speeds of 100 and something. It's very, very, very silly, but I'm all about it. Okay, is there a mission here to fight pirates in the EMA system? Is that currently a desire of the game world? Bounties. No. It's not a current raid. So I can go visit them and see what's going on in Pirateville, but I'm not sure it'd be especially hostile. We'll see, we'll see. The makeshift sensor array of pirates there. Or if I could have destroyed it, or if it's something that the local authority has to deal with. We can go fight the Luddic Church, but I'm afraid of fighting any Ludds at all. Okay, we are nicely in range of Pirateville, to the point we can scan. Our transponder's still on, so they'll know who we are. I'm not trying to sneak in and do any kind of... One second. Any kind of raiding or otherwise. Okay. So who are these folks? They're 3-star danger. They have a few very large ships. I think we should get out of here in a hurry. We're moving fast enough to get away, thank goodness for that. But I am curious, what else is possibly able to be found up there? Are they still chasing me? Hopefully they don't have a deal with the police here. Like, hopefully the police defend me. If not, we got some problems. Here come the police. They're now actively fighting the police. I should like to assist them. I'll be the third one in. 5 for fighting, etc. But here I come. Here I come. Some little baby Persians fighting, and then old already coming online too. There's some ships destroyed already nearby. Alright, the Persian League forces transmit their IFF codes, which allow you to join the battle on their side if you decide to do so. Friends, what's an IFF code? International Interstellar Friendly Fire. Is that right? I don't know. I'll take command of the action. Our ships are in okay condition, it looks like. So that's my ship, the second command ship. Little shuttles? Not the tanker. Not the civilians. There we go. There we go. Identify friend foe. Thank you. Thank you, military friends, for knowing these things. Identify friend foe. Alright, so we see that the allies are a little bit outnumbered, but they have additional allies coming in to help them. If you hold S to slow and try to turn, it gives you turn speed back. Zillion, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what we want to have happen is to give my drone ship, yes, which is a tiny little custom Shepherd class, tiny. We need to upgrade that eventually. We'll give it heavy escort. Okay. They only gave it one ship. Probably because they weren't fast enough. So the shuttle to help also. And also you. Okay. Then the 3 other ones here, so 2 other ones, the Hammerhead and the support tanker, support battleship, whatever it is, will protect me. Now, normally I'd say, oh no, the ships might fall behind me as they're far too slow. But it turns out, no, I am the slowest ship around. Turning. Okay. We're going to see how this goes. That's an allied ship. We don't want to fire on it. And so it's backing out. We'll come in. What's my longest range weapon? Okay. Here to protect our friends. So I'm going to rush in like an idiot. Push our maximum boost. Look at us go. We can't turn. Please get out of the way. Oh boy. Alright, I'm killing my big move there. So I'm falling behind, unfortunately, but shame on the little buddy if not getting out of my way. As we arrive here, we notice the enemy is being smashed in both directions. If we don't do any damage, we get nothing out of this. So I can invite my ships that are doing defense to rush in very aggressively instead. I just want to contribute. My fast speed is again ready to go. Please, don't get destroyed without me. Unfortunately, I believe it's going to be destroyed before I get there. Please let me help. No! Alright. Our team has won. Do we get any experience points at all? No. If we want to, we can pick up a ship. A strike destroyer with tons of lasting damage. 9 deployment points. That's quite a bit. Little combat freighter. I'm looking for a Hellborn frigate. No, I'm looking for some new ships right now. I try to start spending money to buy newer ships. If we didn't really help at all, but we can do some salvage operations. And for our contribution, we get 2 pieces of metal. Woo! Luckily, there is a fair amount of salvage nearby for me to grab. I can go and run my salvage ship. High risk of danger, that's fine. Only 3 machines die, no people. And, yeah, only nice thing here is a Hammer-class torpedo weapon worth 150 credits. There's also some broken down ships here we can explore. A Colossus Mark III freighter. So what is its storage capacity? I'm guessing it's 300. So this is the kind of thing I would love to have eventually. But as of right now, I can't take care of it, I'm afraid. So I think we should loop in to loot again. Oh, cool, Velth. I'll try that in a second. Thank you. You're going to stay there. What's it full of? Hey! Our first time finding a piece of tech. Machine guns 100. Light mortar 75. A Talon LPC. A limited production ship that uses a carrier's nanoforges to produce fighters, replacement parts, and related ordnance. Fast and cheap. The Talon sports surprising firepower and is capable of dispatching enemy freighters. It can also deal appreciable damage to larger ships when used en masse. Such usually results in heavy pilot losses. Cool. We have some fighter machines we can make. And I am curious if that's a useful upgrade. Not that I'm planning to... You're my carrier, correct? Yeah. So we currently have this ship set up as a fighter support ship with no fighters on board. Wait, does that mean it's up as sheer support, I believe? Does it? Because where are my fighter slots? Alright, the Fumble Glory apparently does not have available slots for what I want to do. Do I know how to fix that? Let's see. Additional berthing, is that it? No. Team, how do I put fighters in this thing? I do not know how fighters work. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it, unfortunately. So, that's very well. All very good, all very good. I'll see if there's anything more to scan here if we're done. Need special hull mod we don't have? Okay. Hey, there's more stuff here. Veluth, you're the chatter of the day. Thank you. We'll see what we get. If it's been good, then you're definitely the chatter of the day. You're an acceptable human who contributed. I thank you for your contribution. Limited though it was. It's about this way also. Looks like they destroyed another fleet. Well, they're doing so right now. It appears to have left behind nothing for me. Complete devastation. And as we get closer to the pirate base, we may find other things to salvage. As long as they largely leave me alone. That's all I ever want. Just let me come through and pick up your junk. I'm the junk man. Cuckoo Kachoo. Okay. The things we're seeing behind us are scrapyards we've previously cleaned out. I'm going to go dark now and hope the police did not see I turned off my transponder. So now they don't know who I am. Maybe I'm a pirate also. Now, as we scan, the police are already here. I'm sorry, what? Transponder online. So the police are hanging out these days. Hello, just passing through. Running the transponder off is against the law. They noticed. They want to scan my cargo. Go ahead. I got nothing contrabandy. I never know at what distance they recognize that one's transponder's off. It seems like it's very, very close sometimes. We've actually explored this area before. The pirates are largely under control. So I'm going to do one more quick scan here. And yeah, there's nothing to see at all. So let's head back to the sector then. And yeah, we want to go ahead and stock up here for another trip out. So we'll go buy even more supplies if we can. And I do believe they had more. We'll check the price on supplies. I always struggle with finding the cheapest supplies because often by the time we're to the new location, they've all sold out, unfortunately. I think I also have a quest from the Academy right now. Maybe I should look into doing that. That said, I believe it's a hostage rescue quest. And I believe they wanted me to spend money they gave me. One moment! My fleet approaches Salamanca. We transmit our identification code. The fleet trade pings with local traffic control. We're told, ma'am, there's a message for you. It was stored in the comm network till our transponder code is registered to the local authorities. Patch it through. A man appears. The resolution is poor, the audio patchy. It appears he didn't pay for premium grade transmission and caching. Hello? I assume that icon means it's recording. He clears his throat, turning to fully face the imager. On we go. I am academician Cornelius Ellick. He waits a moment for his name to sink in. You may have heard of my seminal work, a new survey of planetology on the fringe of the Persian sector, which achieved a new standard for the field. If I may say so, despite tepid reactions from certain of my narrow-minded colleagues. Now, as I was saying, I love that in the game we begin by spending time with academics who are also pompous. No professor is worth our time, also rude. He pauses a moment, probably to evoke gravitas. It's my desire this missive finds you receptive, Captain. Ellick glances down, reading from a datapad. Meemaw. It has been strongly emphasized to me by a patron of the sciences who has seen fit to fund my work that you are the perfect facilitator to a solution of an old mystery I found in the archives. He squints again at something on the datapad, then says under his breath, is that the cost per second? Stars above! He's spending way too long on the phone. Ellick clears his throat again and then speaks quickly. In summary, my patron shall offer a vast fortune in credits for services which I shall be pleased to enumerate in detail upon your visit to my office at the Glacia Academy, which may be found in orbit of... The message cuts off. Alright, so as you go back to the Academy and speak with someone new, we can do that. And then I need to sell some stuff in preparation for going and having a... having a hostage freed. It'll probably be very expensive, or maybe I can send on the Marines to deal with it. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I need to learn this also. Okay, more supplies. Probably more fuel also. I feel a little bad that I've spent so much money on... Actually, we're fine. I spent so much money on supplies and so on. Oh, I pushed escape. Shoot. I pushed escape, so now we have to go through everything again there. My apologies. Alright, you go away. You go away. Buy supplies. Let's go up to 250 if we can. That's basically all of our money. Very good. Alright, how many months do we have to wait for this thing? Let's go and look at our actual job here. Go to Garnier in the Corvus system. I get 60,000 money if I'm able to go save a kidnapped researcher. Oh, is it the Corvus system? Like right next door to where we start? Wow. Okay, so as we jump through, I'll need to sneak onto the area there. So we're going to jump to here for now, and then work our way in. Sneakily. Okay, out of here we go. Over the transponder button, there's a description of the area. Transponder button right here. It's a ring system. Ah, so it tells you what kind of place you're in and what effects it has. Harsani, thank you. I didn't even notice that. I saw the words changing, but didn't really zoom in at all. So we'll get there in about 4 days or so. We are speeding up though, so possibly they're even faster. I like that very much. Thanks for the follow a moment ago. I really appreciate that also. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, we order our jump to hyperspace. Out here, we drop the transponder as usual. We do a little scanning. Find there are some folks behind us that are speeding along at about our speed also. We get our burn back on again and run directly into a storm. Good. Usually I begin to speed up. I avoid the storms. We've now taken 2 in a row. We got 3 in a row. I'm not paying attention. Sorry, I glanced away from the screen for a moment, and now we burn. All right, into the Corvus we go. Transponder back on again. But time to go visit the pirates. And my intention is to either talk our way into getting the kidnapped person back, or I don't know what. Maybe sending my Marines down on a raid. Because again, I spent all of the money from the ransom fund to buy I don't know what. Something. Oh, it's terrible. It's like my mother gave me money for groceries. And how did I respond to this? I went and bought magic cards. It's like Stream very generously gave me a collection of gift subscriptions. And they come through on the 15th. How to respond to this? I take your generosity and turn it into magic cards. Who'd order this thing? Hey, Jason, how many leather jackets are there now? I don't know what you mean by leather jackets. I don't quite understand, but so many leather jackets, I promise. Alright, hopefully the police do not see me. Drop transponder. Don't mind me. I'm just some random spacer looking for work. We have only 1,000 money. Oh boy. Alright, open the comms directory here. Calling Riddle Tape the Fence. May want to save, was a good idea. Goodbye for now. Alright, auto save, or manual save just in case. Say hello again. Here for the Academy's Lost Child. We shall both be pleased to see the last of one another. He rolls his eyes. Is the question. So many questions. Where do babies come from? Why are you called a pirate? Why are pirates not made of pie? Why is the number pi called pi? Can I eat it? The pirate claps his hand and looks back at you with all the eagerness of a lamprey. You have my money, yes? 90,000 credits to my comms ID, and you can have your big wet scientist back. Alright, so he wants to pay 90,000. It's supposed to be 45,000, and I have 1,000. So we keep him talking while we send down the Marines. This is criminality. Rate effectiveness is 28%. That's not very good, is it? That's not very good. Be right back. We get paid in just a little bit here. I could sell some weapons or something to fund the temporary hiring of more Marines. I guess. And then we can send them back to their homes. Transponder on, good lord. Send them back to their homes after the mission is complete. Mercenaries through and through. Okay. Go down to the crew station. I don't really want to sell the Talon LPC, might need to. So they said the resistance is 300. I need 46,000 money to get that. Well, here's 1,000. This mission doesn't have a time limit on it, does it? I think his kidnapped scientist just hangs out till someone comes and gets him. That is true. Alright, we'll come save him one of these days. He's doing important science on pirate society, I guess. We're heading back to the space station, see what we can get. It might be enough to take 20-30%. So, it said it would be 23% effective. Would all my Marines die if we go on 20% effective? Will we still... I guess I don't know what effectiveness means rather. Could it be like chance of success? Or does it instead mean how many people will die in the process? If all my Marines will die, I don't actually mind that so much. I'm sorry. Man, I feel bad about that. Like, hey, military guys who we've hired to love and take care of, you can buy the Marines from the pirate station and then use them against their own station. Some Marines will die at sacrificing a moon to make. Alright, they signed up for this in the hopes of getting a free college education. Okay, transponder off. We have 9,000 money now. I'm sorry, Marines. I'm sorry that you might die here. Let's just slow down. I almost made it through with no asteroid damage. I don't want to full slow. That's when I go in between. It's a little tough. Hello. Ha. Going to buy some Marines. They have 15 available. Cool. Is there anything to buy that would strengthen my Marines? I don't believe so. Thank you for the generosity. Alright, we now talk to the man, bring more troops along. I have, for you, 30% effective now. Check the black market. Oh, I've never used the black market. Bum, bum, bum. Armaments help Marines. Armaments. The heavy ones? They're not suitable for use in quick raids. I don't see light armaments. I only see the heavies. So I'm not sure on that one. I can't afford all of the Marines. They're helping vanilla. Oh, okay, thank you. 132 fellows ready to head down their power armor. Say hello one more time. Riddle, I don't. I mean, you know, it's a lovely nose you got there. How'd you do that nose? I designate raid objectives. We rescue the kidnapped researcher. It's not that dangerous. Select that mission. Should we launch the raid or use a story point to definitely pull this off? We launch that raid. Your forces have suffered casualties in the raid. We lost 5 Marines, but gained 2,000 experience point. A thud and a bang carry through the pirate's comm lines. The image goes fuzzy for a moment. He looks back at you, his eyes wide with panic and anger. You conniving clone of... The comms go dark. You switch the display to the tactical feed from your Marines. Just there report success. Alright, the pirates are very angry with me, but I've gotten my character all good. Now, do I hold on to these Marines? Each one is 20 money per month. However, they're useful for other purposes. Perhaps. Okay. So we want to go back to Galatia now to visit the academy once more. Let's go. Then do a quick scan. And then top speed. That fleet flying along. It's a merchant fleet full of drugs, it looks like. Oh, my turning radius. Oh, my turning radius. Made it through safely. Almost. Didn't make it through safely. Believed ourselves falsely. Oh, well, oh, well. Back on in, transponder on. We return home once more. This is where we started this thing. Alright. Comms directory online. We talk to our handler. Oh, Captain, the Nanotech Engineering Department wanted me to give you thanks for returning academician. Whatever his name is. They're all pleased to get back work on whatever it is. Sebastian looks nervously around, then clears his throat. Trust me, they're very pleased, and it's due to you. Good job. We got 60,000 money for sending some Marines down to steal a person. Alright, we could ask for jobs, but for right now, Cornelius Ellick wishes to speak with me. A strange expression crosses a junior agent's face at your question, but it's instantly replaced by a bland, return to bland pleasantness. Of course, Captain. I presume you have an appointment? Academician Ellick can be busy. He sent me a personal invitation. Of course, ma'am, the agent says. If you come right this way. You're led through the station's primary transport hub and are soon deposited in an airy plaza halfway around the ring of the station. Your junior agent leads you through crowds of students and past a few tight-lipped academicians who scurry by clutching data pads. The junior agent fills the air with sort of patter they must have saved for first cycle students, pointing out landmarks and remarking upon departments and figures of interest to niche fields of study. Drid! Thanks to the raid, Drid. So much generosity recently, all your raids. Welcome, Drid. Welcome, Drid viewers. I am Resorty, playing a game called Star Sector, you might know pretty well. It's a little Kenshi in space kind of game. You fly around, you do stuff, you make a fleet, you make a bigger fleet, maybe you colonize someday. Whichever way, it's a pretty fun time. Right now, we're speaking to a professor who sent us a special message saying that they needed our help in particular in order to finish up a secret project. So, we continue on. We arrive in the quiet hall off the main concourse, only a couple decks above the station rim. An open volume ringed by railings provides a dizzying view of the clouds of Pontus below me. Third door on the right, ma'am. Junior agent makes a tight smile, then disappears. Drid viewers, how the stream goes today? Drid, what'd you play? Still on Might and Magic? On something else now? Hopefully Drid viewers had a great time though. Feel free to relax, hang out, spend some time with me. It's all lovely time. You missed an interesting argument earlier about whether Orion's belt actually exists independently of us. Is Orion's belt man-made, human-made? I say yes. I say yes. You're playing Free Space 1 in the Free Space 2 mod. I don't know either of those games. Am I hearing though you use the Free Space 2 engine or game to load up the prior game in its engine? I don't quite know how that works at all. Hello, Lord Emperor Posh King Marza. I like your name very much as always. Alright, a man in an academician's robes is buried in a hollow display. We should dig him out of there. Several moons appear to orbit his head. What have I told you, hooligans, about office hours? He shouts out. They don't start until... He finally looks and realizes you aren't one of his students. Ah! He adopts the look of stern prognostication, cradling his hands together as glowing orbs circle above. I suppose greetings are in order. I am academician Cornelius Ellick, senior vice chair of the planetology department of Glacier Academy. And you are... I'm Meemaw. You invited me to see you. Alex stares at you, the spark of recognition failing to ignite. I'm afraid I don't recall, he says. What, may I ask, is the purpose of your visit? You sent me a message about a job. You sent me a message about an old mystery. I want to solve it. Or you sent me a message. I was interested in the vast fortune. I'll mention what he said to help him out. It's an old mystery. Oh, yes, of course. You should have simply said so. He rushes out of the hollow display to pick up a data pad and places himself behind a large desk, waving you toward a chair. Unfortunately, it's occupied by a battered data core, the sort used in long-range probes. Now then, he taps his data pad, failing to notice your obstacle. Incidentally, my wife has an office in which students and faculty often come. She has a great desire to knit a bunch of large stuffed animals and put them in all of the chairs in her office, so that when students and faculty come to speak with her, they have to pick up a stuffed animal as they sit down, and then she hopes they'll set it on their laps. My wife's a very strange woman. I love her a lot, but that's weird. It would be so awkward, but maybe like diffuse the feeling of bureaucracy and hierarchy that she often holds. The mystery concerns a very old data set which has been in the Glacier Academy archives for somewhat more than 200 cycles. I stumbled upon it in the course of my studies. Well, in fact, I was discussing the old archives with a friend, a wealthy patron of the sciences. A comment they made reminded me of its existence. I keep standing, even though I'm an old lady with sciatica, certainly. As it happens, this data set is a recording of telemetry from a domain-era sensor way out on the fringe. It was somewhat more civilized back when the data was captured, though perhaps not by much. As for the data set, we only really have a complete sourcing header. Our copy is mostly corrupted due to anomalous degradation during hyperwave transmission, and then over 200 cycles of low-priority storage. He shakes his head with deep disappointment at the mistakes made by someone else. I could say this chair has a data coordinate, cough pointedly and point at the chair, or just keep standing. We'll just keep standing. In any event, Alec cradles his hand, looking into an imagined middle distance. This patron and friend offered to fund a project to recover an intact copy of the data from the source. He smiles, quite pleased with himself. An expedition shall be made to the original sensor array. Your name came up, Captain. Find the sensor array, extract the data. Sounds simple. When you put it like that, yes. He stands, placing his hands together behind his back, and begins pacing. I shall provide you with the scientific hardware package my students have prepared. It is far from simple, I assure you of that. Have your technicians attach it to the sensor array, and it will carry out the necessary operations. That's not all, however. He paused to look at you with a sly smile. Oh? I propose that once you acquire the data and my algorithm extracts the target coordinates, you then travel to the indicated location which lies at the heart of all this effort. Explore what is to be explored, find what is to be found. You will bring back no mere long-range scan, but a thorough investigation. Think of the science, think of the glory, and, he winks, you must be thinking of that vast fortune. I do believe that Director G, that my friend will be more than delighted by this fait accompli. Why is it important? What's the reward? Who's the friend or I accept? Why is data important? What's it do? An excellent question. Alec taps at his data pad and turns toward the holo display. The spinning moons have disappeared to be replaced by a map of the Persean sector, a broad swath of stars. The core worlds are highlighted, the fringe stars somewhat dimmed. Here you see, or do not see, in the crudest sense, a sort of absence, the Orion Persean abyss. It's far from a nothingness, however, and it's that not nothingness which we are concerned. Okay, there's something in the abyss. Correct, dear Captain. Alex sounds pleased you have followed the trajectory of the lesson. There are indeed planets to be found there, cold, dark, alone, bereft of their parent stars, flung into the sparse wastes between the arms of our galaxy. I theorize this is one of the planets our sensor array was targeting. His tone grows less heated, or rather, an unknown energetic event involving our concerning a planet. We are not certain exactly which, however. It's exceedingly difficult and expensive to perform any kind of broad analysis of these wayward children from afar. And with our sadly reduced means compared to the grand old days of the domain, alas, alack. Who is this friend of yours? He frowns, carefully maintaining a thoughtful expression. They've asked me not to reveal their identity, I believe. If anything, the humility they show in not taking credit for their contribution to the Great Academy, and my department in particular, are a sign of dedication to true scientific advancement. Truly a noble undertaking. I bet this person is shady indeed. Or I could say, more noble by far is your willingness to take up the cause, or as I'm key to this expedition, I'd like to know more of your patron and my benefactor. I'll ask that. A not unreasonable request, Alex says, making a show of thinking over your words. You will, after all, be bound bodily to this project more than any other, even if you do not possess the theoretical background to fully understand its importance. I suppose it's the least we can do. After all, girding with knowledge of the greater purposes you serve might enhance and embolden your spirit of exploration. You nod enthusiastically as if you're entranced by his words. Something breaks in his expression. Zunya Glamour Rotanev, the director of special acquisitions for the Tritakian Corporation, in fact, is the patron of my project. She's a woman of great vision, far greater than I would have expected for such a lofty position in an ostensibly profit-driven enterprise. By revealing this to you, Captain, I'm trusting in your discretion, he says with a solemn nod. I accept. Excellent, I'll have the hardware package transferred to your fleet immediately. He taps the data pad, connecting comms, and reels off some imperious orders and some poor support staff. Off you go! We made the package installation idiot-proof, so I'm sure your technicians will be capable of installing it. I'm sure we'll manage. Hey Silas, how's it going? Good seeing you, Silas. Have we seen a phase ship yet? I don't believe so. The ship that I'm currently flying personally is the one right here. It is a, what are you again? A Dominator 14, a class heavy assault cruiser. It is so slow, but if I can get to the fight, it's so much fun. Absolutely love it. Okay. Are there other quests here? Are there other quests here right now? What jobs you got? There's an imprisoned researcher, or transport some scientists to the research outpost in Flama. Flama is very far away, I believe. It's on the edge of the core. Or sorry, the edge of the fringe, rather. How about the imprisoned researcher? The Knights of Lud have taken him not so far away. Knights of Lud. I don't know them at all. We're saying no for right now, though. Alright, no quests, no quests. We can go visit Ancina over here to buy more stuff. And then on the way, we'll check and see this quest we've just taken. Okay, so the sensor oddity is here. It's not super far away, but it is farther than we've ever traveled before, I believe. So if I go to here... Oh, it's down here, actually. So it's well beyond my current fuel. Now, my fuel's almost out entirely. If we pile up to 1,000 fuel, I wonder what would happen. But I'm pretty sure I don't have the money for it. Hello. So how much are supplies here? 106. They're 53, 2.6 away from here. Now, will someone buy all that first? I worry someone will. Fuel here is 26. That's fairly cheap. So we'll go and load up on more fuel. I can buy literally all of it right now. And not quite all the supplies, but a goodly number of supplies also. We still have 30,000 money left. Is anything here really cheap right now? So the price of food here is 19. It sells for 31, 2.7 light years away. Anytime I've tried to run supplies before, though, someone else has refilled the people who are in deficit before I get there. I wonder if that'll happen again, or if I give it a shot, what'll happen. Domestic goods are selling for 36 here. They're 71 the other place. Now, the trouble, as always, is tariffs. Tariffs. Yeah. If we take it to Arcadia, it's an independent nation. I don't know if independent nations charge tariffs. I worry they do. Selling for 19. Tariffs are 30%. Yeah, let's not do. Let's not do for right now. Okay. Got fuel. Got supplies. Made the luxury goods look good. Luxury goods. Okay, because they sell for 77 and they're bought for 202. So a huge difference. All right. If I lose money on this one, Zelion, it's on you. You owe me big if so. So I bought 250 for 96. This cost me 25,000 money. We need to go to Aztlan Coatl in the northeast. Let me set that up first. So, this map, Aztlan Coatl, very close by. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, while we're here, though, are there jobs? A flashily dressed woman bought us a drink. Her name's Alice Dysnomia. What a ridiculous name. Bad name. Dysnomia. That's funny. I am celebrating. She leans close a new find. She'll give me a location for a blueprint for 25,000 credits. I've already spent all of my money on the luxury goods, so no. Off we go then. Lock in. Top speed going. So what do we lose by using this transverse jump? It consumes more fuel and costs more supplies also. Okay, so leaving a star system, excuse me, leaving a star system can get kind of pricey then. That's okay. Again, we bought for 25,000. A quick scan. Go and shift around this. Place we're glad not to be on our fastest speed. Okay, we line up again, top speed again. Very close by. I think the more I play the game, the more I like this hyperspace level. I've only been so near to so near to the core. I wonder how it'll be once we get farther out. But here we go. We sell things now. 25,000 out. 39,000 in. Zelion, you genius. I owe you. I owe you quite a bit of money right now. What's your finder's fee, my friend? How much do I owe you? What do they have here? Heavy armor mod spec. Or converted fighter bay. Converts the ship's fighter bay's housing, built-in wings, into improvised cargo holds. I need the other direction. I need fighter bays at all. Alright. Let Zelion name a ship. Let Zelion name a ship. What's the mod I need? Wait, doesn't it say, though, it converts the ship's fighter bays to improvised cargo holds? Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this works. I need something that lets me have fighters, not take away fighters. Your mistake, no problem, Zelion. No problem at all. I'll take that money. Let's go buy a ship. Zelion, what ship do you want me to buy? I only have 43,000 money. I'll buy any one you want, and you get to name it in honor of your excellent find there. If you want none of these ships, tell me none, and we'll go somewhere else and get a different ship for you. Can't quite afford the destroyer. I can go sell Marines to get the destroyer if you want me to get that. We'll see, we'll see. The converted hangar at the previous market was a good smile. Thanks for noticing that. I bought as many supplies as I could from there. Maybe I should hire an officer also. We only have 2 officers right now. None from here? Alright, we'll look at each place Zelion until eventually you find one you want. That'd be good. No one to hire here. I've gone exploring here at all. I mean, I've tried exploring. We've explored twice. One time there was nothing, literally nothing. And then one time there were Ludic Knights or whatever, and I had to run away. So my exploration's been really disappointing. I'm kind of bummed by that. So I'm considering buying things to go exploring even more. So how much are supplies here? 100. Inside this exact same system, they sell for half. Yeah. Roughly average price fuel. Closer to full. We need to get some heavy machinery also if we're exploring. And they don't sell any here. Okay. Where's the other location I need to go to? It's right here. Chico Mostalk. Sounds Klingon, perhaps. Friends, I'll tell you honestly, I am thinking about, at next ad break, maybe, or maybe a little later, we'll see. I'm thinking about changing over to chess stream. I haven't decided exactly yet. I know it really disappoints some of you, but you often say I should play what I want to play. Some part of me really wants to play chess right now. We'll see what happens. That's the wrong button. There we go. Okay, so I wish to buy supplies here. First, we'll check and see, are there ships that are worthy our time to buy? So there's some very large ships I couldn't ever take care of. So I'm going to scroll down to the more reasonable line here. Oh, man. You guys see anything, Zelia? There's a Gremlin, a phase frigates. The Valkyrie troop transport. Tarsus freighters. Yeah, I wonder if there's one particular one you'd like to see, or if it's just whatever. I have a tanker in my fleet. I have one small tanker, yes. I have a tiny tanker called the Glass Jar. It holds up to 450 fuel. The almost full tanker, the Phaeton, would hold up to 800. And the drams I have already. So I don't know. Zillion, if you want to respond to one of those, you're welcome to, of course. I'll look through these things, see what there is. The armor. Surveying equipment. Interesting. Reduces the heavy machinery and supplies required to perform surveys by 5, 10, 20, 40, etc. That'd be cool. Check the black market. I don't like the black market, though. I don't like the black market. It scares me. Let's see what we got. Black market. Shame. The shame area. Heavy frigate and a light destroyer. Shrike. I can find mod specs while exploring. Okay. I've been told not to skip them because they're very important, but they're also so expensive. So I don't know. More heavy machinery. Sell this. What do I need more of, I wonder? Probably supplies in case we have to fight. Okay, we're sending 27 of you home. Oh, are they veterans? Wait. Do they level up, the Marines? They're experienced Marines. You've led these Marines on several operations, the experience gained by both parties being to show concrete benefits. Experienced! I had no idea. Zelia, no problem. We'll definitely get some ships in the future. Cool. I have 5,000 left. I'll regret not having more fuel. I'll regret not having more supplies. I'll regret no matter what I do, I guarantee. Alright. Fully loaded up. If I want to do the mission we have, it's there. You go to this map. So usually we see a there and back again. Does this mean I can get there and back again? It does. The big orange, I can get there and back again. And then we can go with no chance of getting back around the entire world. Wow. May save a new slot first. I think you're right. It's a big deal. Now, with that said, this is a story mission, I believe. And so, start of story mission scared. Number 1. And, I feel like maybe I shouldn't go there yet. So I'm considering just exploring somewhere kind of random and see what we find. There it is. So we could stop somewhere else instead of going for the story mission area. Like, why not go to Sakona? Or Beta Morphe B? The box check make that slot where the quick saves go. Oh, is it okay? I'll change it over to quick save box. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. It's time for us to take a quick little ad break. We save this, we pause this. 3 minutes of ads are running right now. My apologies for missing the start. Shame on me. Okay. Wait, cause resentment. Could this be offend? First name of the mob boss Barzini, I think is Emilio, I'm not sure. Jennifer Lopez album with accompanying musical film, no idea. Function, roll. Offend helped so much. How did I get that? And stop asking. That's final. That's final. As always, taking some time away helps so much. A blank truck. Ooh, I want to say like fire truck, a Ford truck. I hate that. So I think Emilio is correct. Enclosed simulator that can be used to study coastal erosion. Something's wrong there. Jennifer Lopez album. This is Henry. What's the down? Worsen. Something? Something possibly? In? I don't know if something's wrong in here. I liked Ford Truck simply because it gave me the for Emilio I wanted so badly. Oh, isn't Fenty? Isn't Fenty a brand she like uses? Someone's Fenty. The worsens if plus. So what's this here? Chilean poet Zarita is probably a Raul. Impairs. Okay. Suggestive language. Here's something. This is Menti. Menr. I wish I knew more about this one. So tour vehicle is bus, I like. It could be van also, I suppose. If this is an N, rule in some co-ops. Namets. Huh. Rule in a co-op. I feel like I'm missing something very important there. Like a rule of sharing, possibly. Something performed before dark. A matinee. It's a matinee showing. So Apollo's mother is not Hera. It's... I don't know. But that's a progress. So van then here. Rule in co-ops. How about like a dive tank for a coastal erosion simulator? But then, like, I was fairly sure that Adam was the first name of someone in Severance. So dive tank feels bad then. Paula's mother. Oh, I should know this immediately. Okay, maybe it's not a dive tank. I want Adam to be correct. And matinee is right, so that's that. A cave tank? This is Menro. Is that a thing? This is me. This is me, NRA. This is me now. A food truck. Food truck. A wave tank. Boom. Okay, very good. Very good, very good, very good. We got friends. We're going. Okay. Here's suggesting like here's this. Here's a tip. All right. Neighbor of Molokai and Maui. I do not know. Apollo's mother. Who is there with an ET? This There's the Vestal virgins. They're virgins. It can't be them. Oh, we're so close. I may ask for help on this one. I want to get this one done. Rule in co-ops. I want it to be a no. Leto. Leto is it. Lanai. No pets. No pets. No pets. Ah. Took us 43 hours to finish it. There we go. And all because Cause Resentment I got so stuck on last time. It's offend. GG, well played. Big win. Big win. So Lanai is not actually gotten. Being stuck on bus for tour instead of van for tour caused some problems. Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. In that case, we do have an old Monday to do if we want to. Or tomorrow we'll get a new Monday. Mondays everywhere. And not a fun game to play. Okay. We are heading somewhere? I have no course. So we're deciding where to go, I suspect. I think I said, why don't I just go somewhere that's out there a little bit? So this place is very, very red and full of redness. Let's head to the many, many, many moons that place. And we can jump in from wherever, I believe. Right? Can't pick a jump in location until... Those are pirates. I'm ignoring them. We can't pick a jump in location until we understand the star system, I believe. Okay, I'm going to slow on down. Try to avoid the more stormy places. Just going through the cloudy weather for now. And with that, we'll go ahead and speed back up again. Return to our normal course. I should have scanned once before we went to top speed. That's okay, though. Hey, we got experience points for profitable trades. I did not know it was a thing, but I'm very pleased to make a little bit of money. We have 800 some fuel, my friends. That is quite a bit. Another storm ahead. Are there ever dangers out in the wild here other than these storms? I mean, storms in Pirates though too. In another universe, jail has a song of fentanyl, if only. Who is Fenty? F-E-N-T-Y. Is that Beyonce, possibly? Her brand? I definitely got stuck on the Fenty idea there. Oh, transponder off, thank you. We're currently stuck in the storm. Resume course? You have no idea? Would somebody Google? It's Rihanna, thank you. Thank you, NWM, for knowing things. That's pretty great of you. As we jump in here... Okay, cool, there's a fringe point. I was worried we'd be jumping directly into the stars, but no. Also, there is at least one planet here. As we arrive, there's no warning of enemies being here immediately. But now we are exploring a little bit. So 2 stable points north of us. 2 planets. 2 suns. A red giant. A low to medium mass star in a late phase of stellar evolution. A red giant has exhausted the supply of hydrogen in its core and switched to hydrogen fusion in a shell around the now helium core instead. Science. While the star itself is huge, the outer envelope has a lower temperature, giving the star its characteristic hue. No planet data is available. Visit the system to acquire. Yeah, we're working on that. So, we'll head here. And as we go, we'll do some scanning. As usual, I'm not sure. Is there a reason to go check out the stable locations? Or should we accept that they're just open space? A quick little scan finds me absolutely nothing. We're in a nebula here. Nebula has slowed down our range a little bit, but that's fine. Scan again. I'm a science ship. I come in peace. There may be things near the stable locations, or I should check it out then. We arrive at a planet called Beta Maripoi 1. Radiation from a nearby star apparently has destroyed it. As a hazard rating of 200%. Some of you will die. I wish you the best of luck. Ultra rich ore. Mineral wealth exists on Beta Maripoi 1. Might is touched beyond the wildest fantasies of the legendary mining megacorps of the Domain era. +3 mining. Also, there's some rare ones also. Hey, Shirul, thank you for that. Got some experience for showing up, and Class 2 survey data, which say this is not a useless place. Hide. So now we can establish a colony if we want to with 1,000 people, or just leave. So because this place is burning with fire, my sense is it's not a good place to colonize. And also we don't really know how to colonize things yet. Alright. So what does Class 2 survey data do for us? It's worth 3,000 out of 1,000. It's unexceptional data. It's not just a rock data, but still not as bad as could be. I do like the surveying. I like the idea of exploring things that have not been seen. And I'm guessing someone else has been here, but not me. Another barren world, once again melted by its sun. Extreme heat. Life support's very difficult, but has no atmosphere also. Exposed to the hard weathering of space, a steady drizzle of radiation and micro meteorites. Get down there, team. Good luck. Got some ore deposits. Very basic survey area. Just a rock. But the first one to visit it recently, at least. I guess we'll check the jump point. And I don't know. Is it possible for there to be like melted ships inside of the sun's corona? Because I wouldn't mind sliding in to grab broken down ships. But as of right now, we're not seeing much. It is possible, okay? We're not seeing much. I should probably get some kind of like anti-radiation coating. Yeah, sensor burst show it. Alright, we're sensor bursting along. Seems like not much now. I'll go check out the stable locations. I know satellites go there, but if it's possible there to be something there, I'm happy to go check it out. We still have tons of fuel, incidentally. Absolute tons. Okay. Looks like nothing here. We'll scan those in case. And no. Pretty empty place. Glad to have visited, but also glad to be saying goodbye. At least we have some data to sell for our visit here. Okay. So, what's the next nearest location? We can take the slipstream if we want to. We can head down to our intended mission here. Oh, this third red dwarf is actually a different system. It's right next door, but sure, let's do it. Wait. These are 3 separate systems here. I thought it was all one big system. Well, Resorty, you fool. That's great. Oh, there's a warning beacon here. Do we believe the warning beacon? Or are we not cowards? A red supergiant star. Hit save, believe the warning beacon. Okay. Very well, very well. Passing on by for now. The gravity of the star is deep in front of one-way exit from hyperspace. Using one, however, is extremely difficult and dangerous. There's a number of plants there. Maybe we could just jump in and see one, and then jump back out. 1 second. I see ships here. Transponders off. I'll burst them. They are coming towards me in a hurry. Huh. They ran right past me. And they appear to have cloaked. Is cloaking a thing, friends? I thought we were definitely going to have some trouble there. But what's this? A hostile remnant. It's a sensor ghost, so nothing real. Don't worry about it. I've been told that this remnant thing is perhaps a bit of a concern, but When I said hello to them before, it was no problem at all. So I don't know. Cloaking that thing is just sensor ghosts. Fox, thank you. What's this? Remember to ship a flute is in the neutral posture. Open a comm link. The CIDIFF not received target hostile respond null greetings from Tachyon Integrated Space Defense System unit my serial. This unit has not cleared interrupt query. You are not Mega. You are not. Where is Omega? The entity hostile. The comm link dies. The comms officer panics for a moment before the console reboots itself. You exchange a look and then you proceed. Oh no! Have we had a bug installed? We got some Trojan horse going. All right, we don't want to destroy this thing. I don't think. Surely we could, but no. And there's a ship over here also. It says hostile. Really? He doesn't want to talk. Okay. It's automatically shutting itself off. From my early days of using Kazaa and believing that music could be in an .exe file, I know full well what it is when the computer turns itself off. Our fleet approaches Alpha Merope 1, another barren planet. 175% dangerous, not as bad as it was previously, only hot, not blazing hot. Survey away! There's some ore. There's some ore. There you go. Got some ore. More ore. Okay. The ships are from the second AI war. Cool. I don't know if we should engage with them or accept that they are. Just want to do their own thing, be left alone. I suspect they're full of interesting AI technology. At the same time, I suspect also that I ought not to engage with them. Pardon me, pardon me. Okay. So... everything is surveyed there, I believe. Yep. So where to that? What next? There's more down here. We can go see the dangerous place, but probably ought not do that. What's this? A black hole. Team? Ought we to avoid black holes? Is that smart behavior? There's a yellow sun. The one down here? We could go there. Or we can go for black hole. Could do that. Or this old nebula. Nebulas. I don't know what those are. There's a nice cluster here. We'll have to fight our way back home, but we have plenty of fuel still. So let's go see the blue giant. I don't know what a blue giant is. But I'd love to find out. Do a little scan. I mean, some quest to scan 1,000 times or something. Kind of silly how many we have to do. Yeah, we do 1,000 progress points somehow. You have to activate your sensor burst near interesting phenomena. Trying through high speed at high burn rate or simply buying data at a high burn rate, I guess, and then scan from top speed. Good luck, Storm. Good luck, Storm. Higher burn. Higher burn. 18. 17. Scan. Hopefully that worked. Not sure, not sure. Alright. Gas giants will be better, okay. We'll see what we can find. So far I found very, very little out here. We have multiple planets. Look at that. Gas giant, barren world, volcanic world, metallic world, volcanic world, tundra world, and a barren, bombarded world. The very first time I ever jumped into any non-core system is in a prior playthrough. We immediately found a water world and a couple other things too. And I was so excited to find something interesting somewhere. Hit save. Okay. Something interesting somewhere. But, one second, what are you? Hey, it's Red Buffalo. Cool. Say hi to that first. Alright, derelict Buffalo P class freighter, heavily damaged. We check it out. I can't imagine restoring myself, so we'll salvage it. Okay. These are things I've not seen before while salvaging. They are ore. Probably don't need that. And some food. Alright. Just helps a little bit. Alright. This is a very dangerous place indeed. Toxic atmosphere, extreme tectonic activity, and extreme heat. Does this mean I might have 290 of us burn? Good luck! Abundant ore, rare ore, class 3 survey. I've never seen class 3 survey. Looks like no one died, despite the danger. Good job, team. Grog for everyone. A world used for human exploitation sells for a good price. 5,000. We have one that's 3,000, one that's 1,000. Piling them all up. Okay, plants here. Only the supplies are taken? Okay, cool. I thought it meant like the people were also consumed. I guess they're just used once, and maybe they die, maybe they don't. Hopefully they don't. April 16th. Happy mid-April, everyone. What do we got here? Our gas giant. I was told the gas giants would be super cool to research. The fleet approaches Gamma Raynox 1. We survey it. The sensor author frowns at a blinking indicator. Captain, a faint signal coming from low orbit. They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source of the primary bridge display, an orbital nav grid, overlaid with icons and telemetry. The transmission is very weak. We only picked up as the survey array ran through its calibration cycle. Looks like an automated instrument package deployed in low orbit, power source degraded, has been here for a while. And the signal? Your sensor author activates the audio output, a garbled loop wailing incoherence. Another one of these. The data core wants to go home for 18,000 credits. They inspect the core. I've always just taken the core. Don't dare look at it. We now survey a little bit. And we have too few people to do a proper survey here, unfortunately. What a shame. But the ion storm worth looking at. Scan here. I got 5 points for scanning a gas giant. Pardon me, the front door is ringing. I think it's a package for me. Be right back. Guess what's in the package? Guess what's in the package? Back in a minute. Hello again, hello again. You had to use Occam's razor to determine what it is. Very good. An inflatable giraffe, no. Magic the Gathering cards. Croissants! One of you may be right. It's probably the croissants. I had to pay duties on this thing. They came from Singapore and I had to pay duties. Oh, I know this one is. This is a package I'm going to save for a few months, I think. Another time. Another time. You might recall that last month we did a what's the phrase for it? A sponsored stream I didn't really want to do, but they offered me way too much money. I may have used most of that money to buy one pack of Magic cards. It'll be on YouTube at some point. Don't you worry. It's a little silly. It's a little silly. Oh, goodness. All right, is this thing worth scanning? Let's go check out unusual phenomena. Oh, man, so dumb. Nebula. Nebulas are not interesting, apparently. Try again. While it recharges. Is it an alpha pack? Not an alpha pack, no. I don't know if you all watch my videos. Okay, if you don't, of course. I mentioned recently that I discovered a new, not really new, a series of Magic cards that existed primarily to get the Asian market involved in Magic, and I decided to buy an English language version of that, which is stupidly expensive. But it will get some attention on the YouTube channel, and that's the goal. Not getting the money back. I mean, the goal is to get YouTube attention to eventually get me a little bit more ad money on YouTube, which will then support buying more cards. That's the circle of life. The base set of 3 Kingdoms, yes, Daigle, it's a pack of 3 Kingdoms. Yeah. In English. Secrets. Alright, what's this place? This place is a hazard rating of a lot. We haven't found any nice places at all. We survey, though. Right now we're finding just rocks and rocks and rocks. Good job on the rocks. A little one here also. More volcanic worlds. You have these in boxes in your parents' place. Daigle? Daigle, go to your parents' house. I will pay for postage. I'll give you a fair price. Etc., etc. I wish to buy your old cards. Yum, yum, yum. Give me cards. I need them for YouTube. What else is out here? A barren, bombarded world. A rocky, metallic world. Let's go and see the one we've not seen before. A rocky, metallic world. On we go. Some card probably common ones. That's fine. That's fine. It's fun. I'm interested in showing off old cards on YouTube. People really get nostalgic about them. And I like learning about them too. Yeah. We found the rocky metallic world. It has no atmosphere, it's extremely hot, and low gravity. I'm sure these all matter for colonizing, but it seems in the actual exploration, nothing really matters that much. I mean, everything matters to me. There's an orbital dockyard here. I just now noticed that someone already lives here. I'm imagining it's a completely uninhabited, completely empty location. And yet, someone's already got a starbase. You let me know in 2026, that's fine, Daigle. I'll still be streaming here. Resorty@gmail.com. Send me emails. I'll buy your things. We'll go see who lives here for a little bit. Hey, monthly income. Nice. Let's slow on down. A lifeless rocky world. The battered surface tells an eons-long story of intermittent meteor bombardment. What atmosphere there is clings to the scarred, etc., etc. Also, there's a sensor contact to the south. We'll look at that in a moment. First, though, the modeled curve of the planet turns below you. The lighter regolith populate ancient impact craters. The darker lava seas less densely marked, but riven nonetheless by evidence of their own cataclysmic creation. We check it out. We send people down there. Ultra-rich ore. And not much. So if I want to, may I eventually do my own mining here? And then pick up the ore and take it somewhere else to check out? There's a huge fleet south. An absolutely huge fleet. It's got to be 14 or 15 ships. Do I dare scan it? It's all broken down. It's a debris field. We're fine. Oh my goodness. Something horrible or amazing happened here. We're in the debris field. Likely things of value, though there might be some risk. The salvage crew finds a functional memory bank in the debris. It contains information indicating a research station located in an accretion disk in the Alpha Comana system. We salvage it. Anything cool? Nothing cool. Nothing cool. Now there are a ton of ships to check out. All right, where is Alpha Comana? Okay. I think there's a search button of some sort. Team, which key is search? I suspect it's not a name part of the core, Alpha Comana. It's on the Intel screen. Intel screen. New! Hey, there we go. It's not that far away. I feel like I have nigh infinite money. What's this? A Glimmer class drone ship. I've been saying I'd like to have a new drone ship. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find occupied sleeper pods running on backup power. Hello. One by one, the pod begin to open as the thawing process completes. Most occupants come alive if dazed. Gain 1 crew. Welcome. Can't recover the ship. Basic stuff, that's okay. We have a new friend now. A brilliant class drone ship. Your salvage crew discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system, but it doesn't appear to be functional. Closer damage indicates it's probably set many cycles ago. So really quite broken down. These are probably the same drones I saw previously that were acting up. This is a Fulgent class. All these different classes here. It's rare to see derelict drone ships, or is it really? It's a whole mess of them, it seems. But none of them are working, unfortunately. If I could get just one of them, I'd be so pleased. The Nova. Drone battle cruiser? Drone battle cruiser? Every time I hold my breath. Heavy drone ship. Open the pod. A single occupied sleeper pod. The thawing process completes, and the pod opens. It contains an experienced officer who joins you out of gratitude for being rescued. Adam Chico Mazdik, a level 5. Wow. A Cobblestone BB, thank you for 17 months. Numbers go up indeed. Oh, I'm over cargo space. Thanks for catching that. I got a little bit too much stuff. All better then. All better. Cobblestone again, thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you for all the generosity today on subscriptions and resubs. Gift subs too. There's a current sale on with gift subs. You may have seen it already. I think it's like 35% off if you buy gift subs together, like a pile of them. And so people have been very generous. You can see at the top of your chat box all the generosity today, and that means the world to me that people want to support that way too. So thank you for being here. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Keeping our cargo totally full right now. Another Glimmer class. Another single sleeper pod. Open it. Commander Sybil Sitkin joined us. I need these people assigned to something. But what? I'm not sure. Okay, fleet key. We're finding officers so quickly. Which ship? So the senior special is an important ship to use. Holy cow! These level 5s are maximum possible level. One's aggressive. One is steady. Gunnery implants. Wow. You, my friend, get the hammerhead. Hammerhead? Whatever it is. And then what's left? Alright, I'm going to give the assault cruiser, or whatever it is, to Sybil. They're all better than I am. How do I feel about that? Okay, I believe that's all the ships. I really thought it was going to be a full fleet come to eat me. But no. Okay, all of these are fully surveyed, I believe. Did I miss one? All fully surveyed. Well, we'll head our way over to here. And see who... It's Sentinel Gantries? Sentinel Gantries. Are they ruins? Are they real? Let's find out. Moving our reserve power on the way through. Also, we'll stop the asteroid field just to the south of there on the way across, if we can. A ring system is not interesting enough to scan, unfortunately. The X next to me is fully scanned. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought the X's meant, like, couldn't be colonized or something, but cool. Oh, look at that. Look at that star. That's beautiful. I wonder if I can scan this thing. It looks unusual. Hopefully don't get destroyed in the process. May want to save? After I go through this thing. After I go through this strange solar phenomenon. It's the corona. Really? Looks different. But, oops, I meant to scan this. I did emergency jump. Please slow down. Please slow down. It's a solar flare. I'm glad it's not destroying all my systems. At least not to my knowledge. I'm wasting my emergency burn. Alright. We scan again. Solar flare is not interesting, unfortunately. Quick save. Very good. We have worries about what's going to be here. Fair enough. How do I, like, set a course to here? It was for my systems. Okay. I see I'm burning through 16 a day now. Very well, very well. I wish it were clearer about it eating all my supplies, but... Is there a way to lay a course to a non-targetable location? Or do you have to just, like, click through on your own? I don't exactly mind, but it's nicer when you can... Oh! This is not an asteroid field, it's actually a bunch more derelict ships. Cool. 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 Prometheus Mark II modified tanker. Open the pods. 113 crew join us. Team? Team, what do you think? It would take so many supplies to fix it up. It only has one real damage on it. It's shield degraded. It's huge, though. So much fuel. I figured out supplies yet. I mean, the answer to supplies is don't go buying or saving giant ships that will eat all your supplies. It's a really good ship, but it's a tanker, right? So it would never be fighting for me, I think. All right, we salvage it. We feel bad. We get nothing, but it's mine, oh mine. It is a combat ship? Oh, really? A hidden cache. Your fleet approached a hidden cache. A cache hidden in a deep well inside an asteroid with no indication of what might be found inside. Your fleet maneuvers close to an asteroid. Your sensor officer gives a shout of alarm. Bogies are spilling on the asteroid. Clouds of loosely piled regolith and stealth sheath panels spinning away as they're caught by thruster bursts. The angular forms of Dominion 14 battle group hull appears. That's mine. Veteran ships judged by obvious field repairs. The ideas are automatically tagged and collated into a tactical display. You have no time to ask why Ghost Fleet from the first AI wars ambushed you. I leave. Alright. No hidden caches for me. So we now understand why there's so many ships destroyed here. A Colossus Mark II. Scanning it, we find an equipment cache location. Huh. Huh. What's this ship? Colossus Mark II. We got a bunch of problems. And way too much cost right now. Take it apart. I'm very glad we didn't die there. I was pretty sure the defenses would immediately attack us for daring to go near it at all. But Dominator Probe. This is great. We're learning so much about the world by engaging with these ships. Forcer class destroyer. Your salvage crews found a well-hidden safe. After an EMP pulse and some delicate work with a plasma cutter, the safe yields its contents. A Squall MLRS blueprint. Cool. We'll see what that is in just 1 second. What are you? Squall MLRS. Enables heavy industry to construct ship weapons described by the blueprints. Medium-range anti-shield missiles intend to be used in the opening round of combat encounter to disable the enemy's shields and opening up an opportunity for high-damage anti-armor projectiles to be deployed in the immediate aftermath. So if we have the industry someday, we can make those weapons, or we just sell it right now for 8,000 money. Not quite sure on that. One more figure, see? Another giant Colossus. We find another pod. We open the pod. And another commander joins me. Colossus Mark II. With only 1 permanent damage and ill-advised modification. It consumes 9 supplies per month. Team, what do you think? What do you think, team? Is this the kind of thing you'd like to see? Blueprint stolen black market will end up in pirate fleet loadouts. It's hilarious, Hag. Absolutely hilarious. You're going to affect how the pirates work. Zelion, it's you. If you're still here, you are the great decider. Zelion gets to get 1 ship because they... I don't remember why. Lud's blessing with gifts. I'm not sure I'm a Luddite. I like my ships quite a bit. Mike Floor says, no, don't take it. Alright, alright. But we're getting such lousy items off of them. No fancy guns or anything. Free level 5 offs are pretty cool. That's our 3rd free level 5. Nothing. Yeah, we've gotten 3 level 5 officers, which feels truly excessive. Because I don't have good enough ships for them to fly. I got tiny little ships left. Alright, someone gets to fly the drone ship. Hello, new person. You're steady also. Combat endurance. Impact mitigation. Field modulation. Target analysis. Missile specialization. I don't know, team. I don't know. Level 5 officers get paid $2,500 per month. Oh, even though they joined me out of a spirit of love and appreciation, they get paid still? Well, that's pretty bad. I didn't know that. Well, lesson learned, I suppose. Maybe we'll send them off into space one of these days. Overcargo capacity. Whoops. Okay, space in more metals. I'm guessing I should just fire them then. Should I keep any of them? The aggressive guy I kind of want to keep. You know, he's aggressive. Okay. Goodbye, Titania. Oh, I see the cost now. I missed that. Goodbye, Sibel. I don't know if we throw him out into space or if we instead find him a pod of some sort. Alright, the bitterly cold surface of Sentinels below me. There's a weak radio signal detectable in the midst of habitability in small regions. It transmits a weak transponder signal in Hegemony Standard Protocol. In old code, Brit checks out. A sensor sleep revealed a tiny settlement with signs of primitive industry and agriculture. We hail the signal. The standard comms request gives no return. If there's a comms network or even an emergency survival unit on the surface, it's either damaged or can't make a connection. Your comms officer tries to make unconventional workarounds from a suite of ancient standards using to ping drifting Dominator relics to the latest suite of underworld methods that would earn a stern look from any honest customs officer. Lossy but easily mistaken for background nodes by sensor grids, all attempts are fruitless. Ma'am, you may have to make contact the old-fashioned way. Your comms officer reports apologetically. Time for the away team to go on down. You step off the shuttle, the frosty ground crunching beneath your boots. Your Enviro suit has no trouble keeping you completely comfortable despite the biting wind. The settlement's about a kilometer off. You've landed at a polite distance on a rocky plateau to avoid disturbing some muddy gray fields of some kind of agricultural effort. Approach the settlement. So I'm a little bit bummed that many of these you decide to aren't choices, right? They're just do this thing, unfortunately. A party of inhabitants wearing masks and hoods meet you halfway. Their guards at the back hold weapons slung, standard Minion Fab carbines. Their clothing is repurposed utility forge cloth, the type used to line cargo bays and maintenance conduits. They wear adornments denoting status made of worn but well-polished military insignia, winged phoenixes and stars. Hegemony crew survivors, and they've been here for a long time from the looks of it. A leader steps forward, pulling off her goggles. Did we win? She asks. We found a lost colony. I'm asking the first AI war or the second AI war. The leader exchanges glances with her companions, taking in the implication of your words. You're invited to their settlement to continue your conversation out of the cold. These castaways have not forgotten hospitality in their manner. Or perhaps their leader, an elder by the name of Alos Skiron, called Commander by her lieutenants, knows the wisdom of controlling the spread of potentially explosive news from the outside sector. You decide to, again, no real choice here, you just follow. You're led to a cluster of neat, low structures, earthworks and hull panels spotted with forge glass and chimney. The streets are clean and the citizenry uniformed by job role. Despite fixing you with open stairs, they do not falter in assignments. Commander Skiron welcomes you and your party into a central meeting hall. It is warm and festooned, word of the day on Friday, with hegemony paraphernalia, uniforms, weapons, etched insignia from supply case lids. The hand-worked reverence brings to mind a Letic shrine that's undergone conversion to worship a martial god. You pretend to sip a wretched yeast-derived ersatz tea, coffee maybe, given to you by Skiron's attendants. You continue on or say it is good. Let's not lie, we just continue on. You come from the core worlds, yes? Skiron asks. We must get back in contact with our proper chain of command. The protocols command it. Behind her, attendants and guards all mumble something in unison. You think you catch the word protocols. You continue. Will you bring word of us to the Persean hegemony of the 14th Battle Group? They must have survived, yes. The protocols promise that you will be rewarded, and we saved. Behind her in unison, you hear intoned the words reward and salvation, and not quite the sing-song of group prayer. Now you can see the strange gleam in Skiron's eyes, as she's looking up at the unwitting savior from her religion. At the same time, something like fear, even panic under the mania. You're an outsider. They don't have outsiders here. It seems they've turned the military into a religion. That's crazy. Tell her about the history of the sector. Ask her questions, or confront her with what I know. Let's not be rude. Let's ask some questions. Skiron's face is impassive. The protocol prohibits sharing intel while strategic purpose, she says. But you may ask. I can ask about protocols? Why are the people here? What happened to the starships? Or do you want to stay here? Let's start to, how do you come to live here? Commander Skiron considers her answer before speaking. We are descended from the crews of a hegemony flotilla active in the Great AI War, the first then. None of the original crew survive, for it has been over 100 cycles since planetfall. We've maintained continuity of command. She touches the crest attached to her uniform. As per hegemony cutoff protocols, the protocols are survival. The protocols are life, they intone behind Skiron. Cat, I can say I feel a danger here. Against the protocols, or I'll start with the starships now. Skiron's face goes blank. Protocol forbids me from discussing strategic matters in time of war. I would need authorization. We must re-establish contact with command. Command is salvation. Okay, what are the protocols? Yes, of course. They are the regulations which we adhere to. They ensure continuity of mission. We have followed the protocols for many. She looks back at her retinue, who started mumbling something prayer-like and give a brief wave of admonition. They go quiet, and Skiran turns back to you. For over 100 cycles, we followed the manuals and retaught the training of our ancestors. We follow the orders left for us to carry out. Until we receive orders otherwise, this is it must be. Behind her, you hear a chorus of reverent eyes in affirmation. Do you want to stay here? Skiran exchanges a quick look of incomprehension with Lieutenant. It is our duty to stand by our posts until we receive new orders from commands. Duty is life. Is there a danger here? Skiran gives another blank look, wrestling with demands of protocols. After a moment's consideration, compassion eases her expression. Protocol forbids me to reveal intel, but it's a known fact that ancestors came here to fight Tritakian's AI war fleets. They are not limited, as we are, by human lifespan. Her gaze was upward for a moment towards the fearful sky. Alright, I'm not going to catch her up on anything that might be overwhelming. So, you're escorted to the rim of the rocky plateau where your shuttle awaits. Skiran reminds you to return to Hegemony space and tell command about Sentinel. About to step aboard, you notice a stark white fragment of bone in a gravelly rill. You pause in your step. It must be a fibula or a thigh. Fibula or tibia, maybe. You suspect the protocols would demand orderly containment of honored dead. So this, whatever it was done many cycles ago. Uh-oh. We got cannibalism going here? Possibly. So they want me to go back to Gemini space and say that they actually exist. What are the Sentinel gantries here? Your fleet approaches the Sentinel gantries. This collection of makeshift gantries that barely work descriptions of dockyard, but obviously serves a one-off site to perform rapid work on a flotilla of large starships. Hegemony, old work, the ops chief says with a grunt. First AI war, I'd wager. This is where the crews that settled on Sentinel must have salvaged elements of their fleet and converted others. Your sensor officer runs a scan, then calls for your attention. Ma'am, there are some abandoned ships in the debris. Look to be Battle Group 14 Vintage. Cargo storage number 1. Wow! Okay. Harpoon, medium-range missile, heavy autocannons. Oh, we're going overweight, aren't we? I'm going to leave all the metal behind. Sabah SRM, heavy mortars, a phase lance, a short-range, short-duration beam that causes heavy damage in a burst, capable against armor as far as beam weapon goes, 1,500. A tactical laser, 200 money. Breach short-range missile pod, a heavily armored and fast missile with good guidance, a small specialized anti-armor warhead. Wow. And lastly, some light machine guns. Cool. Go and refill. Good. And then, let's check out these starship docks. An Eagle Elite Cruiser. Built to the specifications of the 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the Hegemony, this vessel is a prime example of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications performed using pre-collapse industrial technology. Eagle-class cruisers are often found at the core of military fleets headed to battle. It's not hard to see why. A strong overall profile with a robust engine, the Eagle's deadly weapon package is a threat to all enemies. So they're very, very old, I believe. And then the Lucky Dragon, which is a Enforcer D-class destroyer. They do have many weapons also, it's true. So I could strip them if I wanted to. I could keep them. Or I just remember these are here. Guess we take them. How do I do that? Take. Cat. We need more crew, obviously. So I'm going to mothball them for now, so they don't eat all my supplies. Good. Keep them. All right, let's see what we can do. Off we go for now. Sell later? Maybe so. Maybe so. Okay, I believe this is now fully scanned. We need to go back home and tell Command what we found. Hegemony World right here. I'd like to do more scanning, of course. We are getting a lot of Battle Group 14 ships. We have 3 of them now. I wonder how they work together. Okay, let's go ahead and scan just a little bit more, and then we'll return to Federation's base. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'll warn you now, after this ad break, I will be playing chess for probably the last hour stream. I am enjoying this game quite a bit. We'll play it again tomorrow, etc. But, we'll always save. Thanks for reminding me. I'll play it again tomorrow. I just want to play at least one game of chess with you all to keep myself fresh. Alright, what do we find here? What do we find? 1, 2, 3 little planets. Frozen World, Irradiated World, and Toxic World. Nothing especially friendly yet, huh? Not much going at all. Crusader Kings 3 chess? Oh, you better believe it. Yeah, I'm planning to load up Crusader Kings 3 in just a moment here. Next Paradox game is Victoria 3 on the 17th, I believe. What's the Toxic World? You're so toxic. Volatiles, rich ore, rare ore, class 3 survey data. Nice, nice, nice. I'm sorry we're not constantly playing Crusader Kings 3. I'm just burned out on it in some sense. I don't know what happened. I was really enjoying Crusader Kings 3, and then I think I just didn't enjoy the nomadic playstyle. And the idea of going back to feudal right now feels kind of silly, so I don't know. We'll play this next DLC, but I don't know. Ooh, the irradiated worlds are purple. May I trade with you? Down here, the only problem that has irradiation. Not much going on, but fine anyway. Is it a brown dwarf? It is a brown dwarf. A substellar primary mass which does not reach sufficient temperature to fuse hydrogen, though radiates appreciable electromagnetic radiation due to gravitational compression. Smaller brown dwarfs are categorized with massive gas giants on a somewhat muddled Smaller dwarfs are categorized with massive gas giants on a somewhat muddled spectrum rather than with a definitive threshold. The magnetic fields of brown dwarf are powerful and potentially tumultuous compared to small planets. Yep, brown dwarf. Is it worth scanning? I don't know what's important to scan. I'll go and scan it real quick and... Nope, got nothing from it. That's okay, though. We tried our best. Feels so different being out here in largely empty territory. Black Fang, it's called. Water of ammonia ice. Sounds horrifying. You approach Black Fang. It has bad lighting. Toxic atmosphere. Extreme cold and high gravity. We cannot go down there and get smushed. We only need 8 more people. With 8 more people we could do it, but for right now it remains undone. Shame, a shame, a shame. So, there's an unsurveyed planet here. I missed a planet? How did I miss a planet? Only wait, 90 supplies. I have 280. Oh, you're saying it's too expensive with 90 supplies? That makes sense. I understand now. I thought you were saying I have only 90 supplies and I panicked a little bit. We could breach out here, but it damages my ship, I believe. Missed something next door. Trying to get top speed here. Oh, I didn't miss I couldn't scan it. Ah, thank you. Top speed? 18? Scans for nothing. Very well. In that case, we already went back to Hegemony Space. I'd like to go back to... I don't know. Gelti is fine. Hopefully I can tell someone. Well, that's the yellow star. I've done this a couple times where I've accidentally gone directly to the star. What I want to do instead is to look inside. Friends, an ad break is coming. All I intend to do here is just go back home. I should not be there by the time that you get back from ads. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, last little bit of Star Sector ahead for today. More tomorrow, I promise. But I do feel like chessing a little bit. If we can actually save the people from that planet, I feel like today has been a very, very good day. Like, very, very good indeed. And it wasn't what to even say other than that was fun. Someone's flying around us. I don't like that. Why are you flying around me? Huh. That's strange. So flying straight through storms, not the way to go, but it's okay. This is us leaving. That's a danger signal rather. I hit him with a center burst this time, and I still don't know who they are. Oh boy. Huh. Is this a ghost? Oh no, why did I go talk to those drone people? Maybe that's it. Maybe this is like the drone people messing with my sensors. They were installed on my computer somehow. I dared talk to them and now we got a bug. The AI uploaded itself. I've seen this episode of Star Trek, I believe. We accept its personhood, and yet we must get rid of it. Maybe we can load it onto a different machine somehow. There's a battle happening there. Hello. Hello. Salvage ship on the way. That's a real big battle happening. Hostile scavenger. There's a bunch of them. Don't mind me. The ship is heavily damaged. Nearby hostile fleets tracking movements. Exploration is impossible. Well, we'll be running away here, guaranteed. Whee! Don't mind me. I thought they were going to move on, but they may do their scavenging in peace. I mean you no harm. I just want to go talk to the Federation. Transponder back online. Alright. We found a lost colony. Aren't you impressed? What if they're going to believe me? Alright. Comm directory. Hello, Station Commander. There's a lost fringe colony sentinel you ought to know about. The Station Commander nods along with surprise and concern as you tell him about the lost crew forming a colony on Sentinel and surviving for over 100 cycles while maintaining protocol. I must bring this matter to Strategic Assembly immediately. I expect it will dispatch relief and reinforcements. Right. I must make my report. Good work, citizen. 50,000 money. They like me a little bit more. And, yeah. I wonder if we go back to Sentinel now, if we'll, see them well defended. Cool. I should probably unmothball my ships now, in that we're back to friendly territory. So let's go ahead and... Oh, beautiful. I need to get a bunch more troops. We're going to do this. About 200 more. Expect they can hire from here. We have plenty of money now. Oops. Yes, more than enough here. 40 per unit. That's a little pricey, isn't it? That's okay, though. I'm flush with cash. That's more than enough people. There we go. I want to bring even more along, though, because I recognize we need them for missions. A little over 1,000 people. Lovely. Oh, I can only... Wait, can I only hold 272? No, I can hold it to 1,305. They have more than enough space still. We'll sell some survey data for 5,000 each. This is good. That's 10,000 in wages a month. That's fine. How much is this game? I honestly don't remember. You don't buy it on Steam, though. You buy it over on the dev's website. If you just Google Star Sector, you'll find that. Okay. Maybe I have too many people. Maybe too many people. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take care of it, I promise. Gonna need some more supplies. Gotta head out again pretty soon. Thank you. More fuel. Thank you. Cool. So very happy with that. We learned about some space oddities. Got a data core drop off. And then what are my accepted ones? We didn't have some, like, you found new locations. Where are those? Did someone else go steal my research station? There they go. So, nothing immediately next door. Aija has an equipment cache. Beta Mardon has, what's this? A Dominion probe. Alpha Cormina has pirate bases. Valak has another Dominion probe. Beta Balwan has Volcanic World. Where's the research station? Over here. There are pirates there also. Oh, I want to check it out though. Alright team, it is the case. It's now 1 p.m. my time, 1:15 my time. I'm going to save the game for today. That was great. That was a really, really fun game. Really fun stream of it. I'll still be live. I'm not going away entirely. I'm just changing directories from this over to chess. If you're only here for the Star Sector, no worries at all. We'll see you again soon. And if you're interested instead in watching some chess, that's pretty cool too. I've been jonesing for some chess, so we're going to do a little bit. And I'm going to say thank you very much for being here as always. If you enjoy yourself, consider doing a follow this way. Consider following the channel, and you get notification regularly of when I go live and when I'm playing games. It's the same time every single day. All right, we changed to the chess directory. Unexpected Monday chess. Usually it's 1 day a week, but now can't stay away. E.L. Low. As we go on here, I'm going to change over the YouTube title as well. Hello, YouTube viewers. You're real. I see you. Appreciate you. Okay. Title Chess E.L. Low. Let's play chess. Cool. With that done, I'll go ahead and I'm hooked on chess maybe a little bit. I played yesterday on my own. Had a win, had like a legitimate win as opposed to just they disconnected perhaps. So that's pretty good to win. A few puzzles to get us warmed up today. We solved some puzzles, almost level 20. Oh no, you can win material from me, says Nadia. All right, how do I win some material here? I'm black. Well, I can take this. Wrong again, Resorty. Keep an eye out for forks. I mean, I definitely took a pawn there. That is, in fact, taking material. what do you want from me? So I'm going to set up a fork, apparently. If I go here, I'm attacking their queen. Forks. So forks means you're attacking two pieces simultaneously. And they have to give up one of the two. Oh, I have no idea what you want from me. Absolutely no idea. So the pawns can't do anything. Like, the rook can go attack the king. Okay, if the rook attacks the king has to move to here, which he can't. Can't move to here either. Huh. This seems important. Okay, so they moved to block. Wait, can you really move nowhere? Yeah. So what I'm seeing here is that the king actually... Why can't you move here? Huh. It seems the king could have moved here. So I don't know why they moved the rook back. Regardless, the queen takes that. We take the queen. All right, found the solution. Didn't like that one so much. Didn't have an obvious goal, but a winner's us. Checkmate is waiting if you play carefully. Here's their king. Here's their king. Here's their queen. Got a bishop in the back line. Okay. So, my queen could just hammer through here. There's a rook behind. Okay. Play this carefully. I think it just go forward. And then rook takes. Hooray. Okay. We got one more of these. Level 20. Hey. Hey. I'm almost catching up some of you. I see a number of you followed me over the weekend on the old chess page here. Think about checkmate. I am black. All right. Hello to king. The queen is here. The queen is backed up by a bishop. So... why not? I'm aware that I say goodbye to my queen. I then send the bishop, other than the bishop dies. Got it. Okay. So instead, here. Hooray! I occasionally overshoot the checkmate. Regardless, we understand we're good to go. Friends, it's time for us to actually play a game today. This is the first time I've ever played chess, I believe, while wearing a suit. Every other time's been t-shirt guy. So, person of similar skill... 1510. Good luck indeed. Good luck indeed, friends. Playing against someone from the elite division. A 362 from India. From India. This is too high. Okay. They sent their queen out really, really early. I don't know, team. I don't know. You know what I know? Not that. I don't know. Maybe they want a lower score. Maybe they're trying to drop down in order to beat up on lower tier noobs. They had their game abandoned. I'm gonna go fill up my water glass. I need a minute. I'll be right back and we'll do another one. That'll be good. I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I know? Not that. Hello. Yeah, they moved the bishop like boom, boom, boom. Very surprised on that one. They're coming so fast. Seymour, I absolutely agree. I absolutely, Seymour, they had, like, this is what I've often wondered when people talk about, like, memorizing openings. Does that just mean they're going to do what they're going to do no matter what the player does? No matter what their opponent does? Like, that seems incredibly dangerous to me. I think that probably learning the opening only works if your opponent makes the correct moves. But I don't know. I don't know. You memorize variations. Okay, it's not one thing regardless. I'm at 323. I don't want to be here. I feel like I went up too fast there, but okay. Okay. Hey, I'm in the Silver League. Woo! 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 So wood, stone, bronze, silver. I don't want to be here. Also, why are they giving me Silver League at 323? This feels a little excessive. Is the average person gold here then? Alright. Versus Richard at 316. He's an American. Hello, Richard. Cat. We're playing as black, like attacking in response. He's supposed to push in. Then, of course, he goes behind. He doesn't. He's attacking a pawn. Surprisingly. So I don't know what to do in response to this. We could move the pawn here. If I do that, so sorry, pawn goes here. Presumably. We'll see how this goes. I think I win if we go for a full exchange. His queen's blocked out, not mine. Interesting. That was not expected. Fascinating. Okay, so now we need to introduce another pawn to try to keep them under control. So we move this pawn forward. If he attacks the horsey, we're okay. Maybe I should have attacked forward here instead. I think attacking forward. So as always, I think defensively first. Defensively, I think attacking would have been a better idea there. But what's done is done. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. That's all right. So I know when I first started playing, I always wanted to get my queen to the middle of the board as fast as possible. And many of you discouraged my doing that. Okay, so I don't know why you're there. You're attacking a spot that the rook can follow up on. You're attacking a pawn, no problem. I believe that this is the correct move. So the queen's going to have to run away, or I don't know what. Okay, fine. So I sort of want to push this pawn forward also. If I do that, the two outer pawns will still be protecting the inner pawns. I feel silly chasing one piece. So what else can I do? Like, I could bring my queen out aggressively also. But right now she's protecting the knight. I have another knight here who could move to here, getting me nothing. I think I'm just going to do this. Yeah. It's unclear his strategies right now. It's unclear my strategies also. What's new? What's new? Getting some bishops that'll be cool. So if I can get my bishop to here, like, it would do nothing for me actually. Nothing at all. Huh. I'm glad we're at least like getting more central control. We've exchanged one pawn. So right now I'm assuming he's going to retreat. the queen. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I kind of want to attack the bishop here. I can double a pawn. I've been told that pawn doubling is very strong. But is this a case where I want to try to do that? I don't know. So I think the Alekhine move earlier is to push in again if they push past me. But the queen being out throw me off a little bit. We could push forward again. Like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, I think. And we'd still have the spot covered. I just feel like it's like wasting time, possibly. Like, is this a less aggressive move? I want an aggressive move, but it needs to be more productive than just causing his queen to run away. If he steps back once more, then my bishop can get him. So more pressure could be good. Well, after the match is done, we'll have to have a discussion about chase the queen and whether this is a good strategy or if I should just ignore and do something else. What's a better idea? I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about developing this knight and where to go with it. I guess we can go here and then here and pair the knights. But yeah, we'll discuss at this point. Hello. Whether I should have pushed for the doubling of pawns. Okay. So if I move the rook over, I cover this, but I don't cover this. So I guess I got baited into something stupid there. Actually, no, we're fine. We're absolutely fine to change nothing. I've had this point before. So if they attack here, the pawn is still good. Oh, it's check. It's check. I missed that it's check. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're good. No need to be worried. We just step forward one. Everything's fine. A little unfortunate. I need to keep my eyes out for the future. So I moved forward there to be aggressive, but in so doing, I made it so it's a little awkward now. I have had this before, though. I don't recall how it resolved. She's not coming. So I'm blocking out one of my bishops now. I don't like that at all. Also, it's impossible to castle now. I've lost the ability to castle. What a shame that is. Huh. Okay. We'll need to discuss responding to queen nonsense. So, number one, I'm not panicking. Last time this happened, I absolutely panicked, had no idea what to do. We can set up a queen trade here. I'm not ahead, so I'm not sure if it's a valuable thing to do. My knight can't move usefully. Either of them, actually. My bishops are really chained in right now. I'm going to say a queen exchange is the best I can do here. Do I agree with that? The other possibility would be to pull back to here. If we do that, or move forward to here. If we do that, though, there's no coverage for him. Yeah, let's queen exchange. Fine. But this is really like taking the fight to me in a way I don't like. I gotta figure out like what to do when the queen comes out really early. And I need to clear up the traffic jam here if I can. Can the queen move anywhere? No, if the queen does not attack, she dies. So I believe the queen exchange is set up correctly. It's just, then what? Is that true? Queen goes here, king. Queen goes here, king. Queen goes here, rook. Queen goes here, bishop. Queen goes here, queen. Yep. Yep. I guess it should pull back all the way here, then queen still. All right, fine. Fine. So my white bishop is now free to do something. The king is on green. Hello, knight. Okay. Boy. The world is different than it was a minute ago. But how is that exactly? This might be the part where I try to double pawns. I've been told it's a very important thing to do. But only the one horse is out. So we could move forward here. No. We can move the bishop out somewhere. We're not going to get check off of you. We can move the bishop to here. If he doesn't move, then exchange. And force a doubled pawn. I'm cool with that. Having lost the ability to... what's it called? Having lost the ability to castle. Pretty unfortunate. Currently the horse is attacking a pawn, but the pawn's defended. Okay, interesting. A pawn's being attacked. The pawn is defended. That's fine. I don't see any other particularly interesting moves on that knight right now. So previously, the reason we would win this pile is because the queen was there. I can get the rook out if we go to the outside edge. We can also push in. This unfortunately is not a pawn fork. And then we just lose the knight with no consequence. I mean, we would lose a knight, he'd lose a knight. The bishop would be standing here. But you have no real follow-up, unfortunately. I could move the bishop to here. No. My bishop moving there means the knight's able to capture. Huh. Okay. I'm thinking about knight forks. Thinking about the possibility of knight forks, and I don't really know the jumping pattern to get to them, unfortunately. I also want to get you out. You know what? I'm just going to get this knight out so that I can get my rook moving. And I think that may have been a non-productive jump. But jumping to the outside is even worse, man. He's moved only one pawn so far. This is the part where I say, maybe I should just develop more pawns. Like, brother at E, we can start moving forward a little bit. Letting the green bishop do some work. The dark bishop. But his not moving pawns, I think I struggle with that a little bit. It means he's being very aggressive with back row pieces. I'm need to be careful on time. I've been talking a bit too much. Partially, I don't really feel decisive here in any measure. I think this part of the game I'm still very uncertain to what to do, and so I end up playing pretty defensively. Now, I look forward to our conversation about the degree to which we should try to force the doubled pawns early. I've been told that giving up a knight for doubled pawns is an acceptable trade. It's just confusing to me. I need my pieces. I need my pieces, don't you know? Okay, we could go... Whoops, sorry. We could go here. And then be blocked in until we can move this pawn forward. No! No! No disconnection! No! No! I feel like that very disappointed, I believe, Pakistani man at the rugby match. Oh, man. I've got to say that disconnections really throw me out of the game. Now, I'm not saying it's an intentional move. Welcome back. Okay, you're attacking. This is not a fork by any means. It's a attacking a bishop. But yeah, that really threw me off. Guys, hello? 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 Okay, Hillifer's Castle. Cool. So what do I want to do now? We really have control of the middle of the board now. Like in some really substantial way, it belongs to me. To the point that I'm actually a little unsure what to do. This attacks the bishop. Sure. Yeah. Hello, rook. Okay. So rook's attacking basically everything right now. Nobody likes that. Is there any way I can defend all of this? I think we just take his bishop and accept that he's taking our bishop. But how do I then follow up on that? Or does this rook just wreck everything? So this is my intended move right now. But I have concerns. Okay. So I take this. He takes this. He starts eating pawns. There must be a solution to this I'm not seeing. Or is it better to let him attack the knight? It's better to let him attack the knight because the pawn's here to defend it. And this is still set up. No! 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 Hello, team. How we doing? Having a good time? Enjoying yourself? I did well, thank you. A little rage quit there, possibly. I did well except for the first bit. Maybe we'll see. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. A win's a win, I guess. I didn't have any blunders. Apparently I played at a 950 in that game. Early game was competence. Late game was better than competent. Streamer terrifies opponents. I don't mean to. Alright. So I made we on black. So I played a competent mid game and then did very well here. Which, I mean, he presumably blundered here. Alright, how'd it go? Yeah, so I alkined. As many of you know, the correct move here is for it to push forward, me to go here, and then double a pawn if possible, or something. Can't remember now. So, on we go. So bc4 is a bad move. I can now capture this pawn. Did I do so? I actually didn't do so. 1 second. Why didn't I? Okay. I think I said, let's like set up some kind of like pawn fork thing. I missed an early game that tended to miss pawn moves. Pawn to attack bishop was favored in chat a few times. We'll have to see where that was. I don't see it right now. I mean, I see this right now, of course. But okay. Despite the bishop being here, I should have attacked. Yeah, I guess like the best you can do then is like dupe and then yum. Okay, okay. Okay, so in the future, we find ourselves here. Get the free pawn. Bishop be damned. Fair. On we go. So here's where things got kind of awkward. The game likes that I push the queen. And I do too. Now this next step, I said to myself, I like the idea of pushing the queen. I didn't see, I should have seen, that the queen's moving forward again would lead to an open king. So awkward. You like the b5 call here. So I definitely accept that this was an error, no doubt. Yeah, I also like this. I also like this very much. It does allow the pawn to take penchele. Queen that plays in sidelined. Yeah, it's hard for me to see that. I mean, I don't disagree. I absolutely agree that this is far enough back on the queen's part. I was just worried that there was going to be some kind of shenanigans I didn't see in which the queen being there would be too powerful. So why not push her back? In the future, we have to see what the pawn is blocking, which is fine. So not a great choice. Understood. They'd have liked to see me moving you to here. Fair. Knowing when to move my bishops, other than to make a wild attack, is what I need to keep working on. So just move the bishop out whenever. I worry about the bishop. Yeah, I worry about the bishop blocking out pawns. But maybe that's fine, because they control more territory. Okay, I made a bad call here. Fine. They then said, haha, I have to lose castling rights. Exactly what we did. We did one of these. Now, I want to discuss this. My friends. Okay. So, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I could have just ignored the queen here, I guess. What was I worried of? I mean, what was I worried of? So had she attacked here, that. Attacked here, that. Here, that. Yeah, I could have ignored it. I think it was just, oh god, queen in the back line. Knowing when to ignore the queen, it's something I gotta work on. It feels so bad. I think part of it is because at any moment, there's the possibility of the queen doing something awful. Now, it is possible the queen attacks here then. Because, yeah, she's now covering it. Maybe I noticed that. Maybe that's why I was concerned. So, yeah. It becomes, like, 2, 3. Whoops. Yeah, so she now has one more attack there. So I said, sure. Let's set up a queen trade. And I guess I'm curious what you all think about this move. Like, I definitely agree. That would have been interesting. Like, that's a cool move. It's a mistake, you fool. Yeah. But it felt like may as well. Now, I think you've said previously that it's best to go for these trades when you're well ahead. I didn't know. So, yeah, we went ahead and ran one of these. Okay, it's suggesting there was not necessarily a great move to take the trade. I mean, showing logical, but also, what the heck? Too complex. Too complex. So we took the trade, whatever. Back to it. Yeah. This is the part where I believe they felt pure rage. Because I think what happened here is they said, okay, I can put pressure on the bishop. I'm attacking the bishop. That is great. And I don't know what the intended follow-up was there. It's not clear what they're trying to do. I guess it's a fork with a pawn also. But taking the pawn means they get captured. I have no idea. It's a king-rook fork. Oh, the thought is the next... Well, no. I mean, sure. So assuming he sits here... C7. I see. So he's going for this king-rook fork here. I see. And so then he forgot this. Okay, so it wasn't the immediate attack. It was the setup attack here. I definitely missed that. I mean, had I not seen the instantaneous bishop take, which I did very quickly, I probably would try to do something with the rook. I'm not sure what exactly, but shifted the rook to not be forkable. But I see. Who knows? Oh yeah, there's a knight defending here. I didn't even know that guy's what. Blah, blah. And then he castled, which I think was sure, why not? And that was that. Yeah, I don't exactly know. I mean, so at this level, 310 or so, that doesn't feel like such a substantial error that you should quit over it. Like, I'm ahead by 3 now, but Also, why didn't he lose his pawns or move his pawns team? Like, what on earth, is this a common strategy? Like, we don't need pawns, we just need back row characters? I don't know. Anyway, fine. So I held on okay to the front. I had one substantial inaccuracy, pushing the queen. But other than that, I think I did okay. Early game substantial queen movement. Like I feel weird once this starts happening. That feels very, very strange. Ideally, 1 or 2 pawns, then 2 of the minor pieces, then castle connect rooks. Okay. So castling earlier than I thought then. Unnamed comment. Cool. Sounds good. Do I have time for one more? I officially have 10 minutes of stream left, but you know what? I like you all. I like you all quite a bit. We'll do one more. A third match for the day, I guess. Even though the first one doesn't really count, I suppose. But thanks for being here, folks. Hope it's good for you. Playing as B. Martin 1010 of the USA. Holy moly. They are a 70 elo below me. Well, we'll see. Supposed to win this one. Not sure. Okay, well, that's a move. I've not seen a particular choice before. So bishop friend can now move forward to attack my queen. Fine. I'm going to ignore that for now. Oop. I'm going to move forward this pawn. That's my F pawn. No moving F pawns. So you're not doing anything with that right now. Fine. Do I move forward a pawn? Okay, no. You know what? I use my bishop. It's my bishop. The bishop is currently undefended, but at least it's out this time. Gotta move a pawn. Gotta move a pawn. Gotta move a pawn. This is fun. Thank you all for tolerating chess stream. I think I'm having more fun playing chess right now than any other game, except Magic. But that's still like a strange thing. When we first started playing chess, I felt so unbelievably incompetent and really, really confused about what I was doing. But now it's fun. Okay, so like he can take a pawn on either side. That's fine. I don't mind your doing that. Feel free to do so. I don't know. I guess I move you forward a little bit now to protect the bishop. Sure. You can attack that if you want to. Really don't mind at all. Hello. Okay, so this bishop attacking my bishop is protected. I don't see much else. I mean, I guess what I see is like that into that undefended. So I guess we move forward for defensive purposes. Is there anyone making an attack on that bishop? No. Sure. I don't know what portion of my moves are followed up with sure. I don't want to suggest I have any substantial confidence here, but we have a little bit at least. Oh boy. As usual, like I feel like I'm playing slow already. Because I don't know how to bring the attack forward. I need to think about attacking patterns. Oh, I can check. I can check his king. No, we're fine. We're fine. Sorry, for a moment I thought I could get a checkmate, but there's a pawn in the way, or would be a pawn in the way. And the queen also. For a moment I was very excited about just boop, boop. But no, this pawn here. If you move here, you can attack the pawn. And then bishop goes forward, who knows? Maybe that's my attack I should be thinking about. If you go here, no one's attacking you. But I guess if you get attacked then, like if it goes forward then to attack, what do I do? Kind of just hang out. Yeah. Possibly not a good move. Yeah, I guess getting my my knight out for the castling might be a better way of going. I like the idea that I'm thinking about possible attacks. Like that feels nice to me. I like that feeling. Think it through, brother man. Think it through. I can also just move my bishop forward and attack there as well. Huh. I was about to say maybe it's a better move than what I had last time, but no, the reason it's not a better move is because I just made that move and the bishop couldn't move until then. But we can put some pressure on that side. I'm not sure it amounts to anything. And I probably want my bishops on opposite sides of the map. Map, that's right. It's a map, obviously. Clearly a map. Hello, queen. Hello, queen. Hello, queen. Okay. So the current order of things is attack the queen right there. She can't move because of checkmate. Or because of check, rather. Is that true? I mean, I guess they move a pawn forward to protect her. So this feels like the aggressive thing to do. And so to do the aggressive thing, the knight covers. So I think pawn forward is the best move here. And then I don't know what I do after that. Perhaps I've wasted a turn. Like, because I'm going to go forward and then go back, I assume. If they take with the queen, I would not mind that at all. We'll see. We'll see. So assuming they come forward with the c pawn, then what are the possibilities? I guess we just go back a step then, which feels like a tremendous waste of moves. I guess I've helped them to, yeah, not sure if the right call there. That may have been just bad for everyone. Because now really all I can do is go here. I mean, wait. This is doubled pawns are fun. Do I want doubled pawns are fun? So if I get double pawns there, my knight can then take that. The queen presumably attacks there. And that's the end of that story. So yeah, I think I lamely say, okay, I'll go back again. Yeah, I like the impulse behind that move, but I don't like how it worked out. But it may have stopped the queen's aggressiveness. Super interesting now. What's going on here? Okay. If I say, everyone, get in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they win it. So what can I do other than that? I can go here, attacking a pawn was the point. There's probably something else I can do. Yeah, these tremendous pileups in the middle I really struggle with. Can I use my queen here? So my queen can go attack this side. The bishop would probably come out and take the queen then. And that's not so good. Let's think the other direction. So if they attack... Oh, I mean, queen trade's been very good to me. So they take this. I take this. Their queen presumably takes this. I take this. I mean, what was the actual body count then? I mean, they get a bishop for a queen trade. That doesn't seem smart. But my bishop is currently trapped, right? The bishop is going to die. So the question is, where do I want it to die? Wait, if I go knight first, if I go pawn first, then knight, it's not good. Just not good. Yeah, I think I screwed up with my bishop over here. I had an idea, but didn't amount to much. What am I missing? What am I missing? I mean, right, I could refuse this nonsense and just, like, attack their knight, I suppose. I guess. Like, we just ignore this. Like, that is a possibility. Just like, completely ignore. We can go for our castling. You know what? Do I just castle? So this is always the very dangerous moment, right? The dangerous moment is I don't know what to do, so make some random move off to the side. Oh, we hate it. We absolutely hate this. They have a knight who can get in also. Like, this right here is what the Battle of the Somme. Or here's your Gettysburg if you want. Oh, I have no idea. I spent, what, a few minutes already thinking about this one. There must be something I'm missing. Is this what I'm missing? No, because again, they just take the queen then. I was thinking I can't give backups when their bishop moves, etc. I can move forward to here and then try. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Really and sincerely, I'm just not sure. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah. 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 Take it. Take it. Take it. Queen. Fine. That was a good time, thank you. It was not a good exchange. I just didn't know what else to do, and so I got very frustrated with myself there, unfortunately. But fine, whatever. That was a decision of desperation, which I realize is not a good decision by any means, but I don't know. I don't know. I think we hit the limit of my ability to think through moves, and so I knew it was bad, and yet I did it anyway. And that's the long and short of that story. So he's +2. He has a knight that I do not have. It's all right. We're giving him a little bit of a assistance here. As he's protecting this, I like this move very, very much. Because either he runs away, the bishop's protected. Sure, why not? Sure. I probably need to castle as fast as possible to get my rooks moving. Yeah. Spent 3 minutes thinking about that, ended up losing material anyway. I couldn't think of anything else that was useful. Okay, good. We scared away that. I lost my white bishop and all that, unfortunately. That's too bad. That's too bad. Okay. So, on the path to castling. On the path to castling. When you castle, do you move your rook or your king? Or do you have to move the king every time? Also, beloved cat Fritz is here now. He knows we're after stream ending. Buddy, come here. Buddy, come here. You don't want to get picked up, do you? Buddy. Okay. Okay. Nice. Here. Buddy. Yeah. Fritz word. Fritz word. It is 2 p.m. It's time for cuddles. All right, so he's gotten his rook out. How does that change things? I have no idea. I can move my rook to here. What are we setting up for right now? Is it time for Armageddon? Is that what's going on here? Or is it like castle? I mean, so, right. If he blathers on in, I don't want to take my queen. I lose a pawn. As of right now, though, this rook is protecting here. And so we don't want that. It's time to castle! It's time to castle! Happy castling, everybody! Alright. So, let's see here. I sure would like to have a king-rook king rook splitty thing. That's this point right here. That's this point right here for king rook splitty thing. It's not there anymore. I'm really focused on that one move there. There had to be something I just could not find. Or maybe I had blundered my way into it as soon as I'd moved my bishop up to the left there. One second. Fritz is being naughty. Back in 1 second. Big boy! Big boy! Clink! When he wants my attention, he knocks over the trash can now. Super annoying. So is there a way I can make things more interesting with pawns? Hello. So if we take this, queen goes there, etc. Nothing to it. How do I advance? I mean, I could just walk forward, right? There's no reason not to just walk forward, I guess. We can attack the queen here. That that is interesting, because if they take, then the knight takes. Thinking about this, I mean, the other possibility, of course, we just go take a pawn, right? Like completely unpunished. If we just take a pawn, completely unpunished, like, so what? So get a piece or threaten. If I threaten and she doesn't take it, I mean, there's lots of places you can go. There's lots of free spaces, but we get a rook then. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right. Anyone who's sleeping, good morning. Good morning. How's it going? We'll take this every single day of the week. Absolutely. Sometimes on Friday, too. Now, this is giving up another bishop, but that's okay. That's okay. Also, wait. Also, when they moved the pawn here, I could have just taken the knight with my queen. How long has that been the case? Yeah, I believe when they blocked out their queen, I was good to go here. Maybe. I think I was thinking like some implied threat from a long time ago. I think I got so focused on I could attack here that I forgot. Just take that. Not sure. But I like what I've done here. I like what I've done with the place. So presumably the queen runs away. I take this. You take that. I probably just grab the queen then. Or the knight then. Man, if only I had a way to get a rook there. Cool, I like it. Okay, so she's going to use the queen to take back, I think. All about it. All about it. That feels like potentially a definitively important move. Sure. My rooks are now seeing each other. They probably have been for a while, just not noticed it though. Hello, other rook. How's it going? Gondor calls for aid. Okay. What am I missing? This is interesting, isn't it? Either is this interesting? 1 second. So if she takes this, then queen takes that, fine. If she doesn't take it, I can go take a pawn for free. And they'd have to stop it, or rook also. Huh, I like that. I like that very much. But why is this happening? What am I missing? I mean, it doubles pawns, but it opens a row also to the queen, or to the king rather. And then the rook comes over eventually to add in more strength. If we take this, there's no immediate follow-up, but something. Okay. I'm doing what felt good to me earlier. I guess I didn't think the other direction. If you take here, I'll use the queen to move forward. I don't want to block out the queen at this point. Also, knowing when to shift rooks, like my rooks have been just sitting there for a while now. Knowing when to get them more powerful out there, I think, is pretty important. We'll see, we'll see. So I guess they're backing up the... Huh. I mean, if you want to lose, my friend, just go ahead and put the resign button. It's right there. Okay, like, as usual, gotta be really careful not to blunder our way into a stalemate. That seems important. A little resign button. So as usual, my my horse is stuck. Um, sure. Sure. And then we'll see if we can get multiple attacks onto the king simultaneously. That'd be pretty cool. Queen could go zoom and grab that. In so doing, making the king potentially attack. I don't know. I do wonder if the player is playing tilted with the slight errors earlier. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just missed checkmate. I just missed checkmate. Wait, no, we're fine. We just set up checkmate. Oh. You stayed there, little friend. You stayed there. Yeah, I completely missed it because of, well, I think I found it at the correct time. We're good. So I believe all in, king can only go here. It's covered. Sure. We'll see what they do. We'll see what the next move is for them. But I think that is a checkmate. My play in the little puzzles may have worked out for once. Oh, I guess they have that move. They can do a blocker. Oh, this is interesting now. I always forget about the blockers. Never mind. I take back what I said. So I rush in. It's pinned. If I take it, the queen takes it, and that's that. Feel a little less excited than before. Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, so that's protected by the king now. I think we just start deploying our rooks. I'm going to back up the queen with the other rook, I guess. I was thinking of deploying to here initially, but if the queen attacks, then we're fine. Welcome to the least exciting part of the show, namely, I don't really know how to finish these things out, and that's a bit of an issue. Okay. So if I could attack the king here, I don't know. So if queen goes to here, nothing much. That's no good. There's probably some way to shut this thing down. So queen go here attacking just gets lost. I mean, rook go here, doing basically nothing, but trying to draw the queen over. This part was like want a mad dash start attacking directly, but let's go ahead and do what? Yeah, this is where I struggle. So part of me is thinking, like, could I set up a queen trade that I feel comfortable with as long as I keep my rooks? Like, I'm doing this to back up the queen. I don't know. I don't know at some level. If you go there, we're fine. Do I start marching pawns forward? I don't know. Sure I do. Sure. Oh. 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 Well, that's interesting. This is a thing. I'm not panicked. It is, in fact, a thing, though. Also, my knight continues to be stuck in the corner. There's no way for him to get out at all right now safely. So at least there's no possible follow-up on this. I don't know what she'll do, or they'll do next. As right now, that bishop sure is exposed. Part of me thinks I should move my rook forward somewhat. I've been told that rook in the 7th file is very strong, or 7th row is very strong, but not right there, of course. No, that's fun. Hello. Cat. Some shenanigans are coming right now. If we mad dash to here, the king's outs are there and there and there on checkmate. Hello, team. How's it going? How we doing? How we doing, everybody? Good to see you. Good. Whew. I apologize for the incredibly long turns. There were some worries in the middle. That's your Riz. I'm your Riz. I deserve a Checkers burger and fries. Oh, I love Checkers so much. All right. We got plus 8 points on that one. You're a good sport. Thanks for being a good sport. Okay. I'm not going to scroll back through your discussion this time because I don't want to lower my high at all. Zelion, thank you for the 5 celebratory gift subscriptions. Moving yourself up onto that list of top gift subbers of the week. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity through and through, and I'm glad you enjoyed that one. Man, I did too. Thank you for the celebration. See, now I have an incentive to actually win, to actually try. If people give me generous gift subs when I succeed, but don't when I fail, it's going to go good. It's going to go good. Thank you very much, friend. Very much indeed. All right. So I had one big blunder. I don't remember what it is, but I see boop, bad job. And I see a nice climb here. So a number of blunders at mid-game for everyone. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, fine. All good. All good. I've seen my first game this time definitely improved. Yeah, thank you. It's been fun playing and seeing more things. Okay. So, I moved my bishop out much earlier on the theory of, gosh, wouldn't it be nice to have a bishop in the middle of of the field? Apparently it's acceptable, but their move their bishop was not so good. So instead, there was some way they could have won a pawn. What was that way? Yeah. So I think the basic what they're suggesting there is I should have traded bishops there. Yeah, I think I was talking the doubled pawn quite a bit, but I see this is a 1-for-1 trade, and so are doubled pawns. Maybe I should have gone for that. I think I'm very hesitant for trades early. Trades early. I'm not quite sure what's here. In a little bit here is going to be the grand battle here. So that was my mistake. Okay. I need us to discuss. Where are we? Okay. Just before that. Yes. I need us to discuss this. You will recall that I got so confused here. And I did all the counting and piling up. And I knew that we would lose. I knew that at the end, they would emerge +1 of the minor pieces. I knew that in a +1 knight, I believe. Taking pawn's the right move, then I rushed to the exchange. Oh, were there better moves to make? So, okay. I thought the exchange had to be played out. But I see, you're absolutely right. We could have attacked the queen instead. I think I'd already committed to this will be the war to end all wars. I don't know why I didn't see we could just step out. So this is a case where I got hyper-focused on just one square. Yeah, I think once I knew it was a losing exchange, I should have thought about what happens to the movement. Because this is an amazing move. An amazing move. Yeah, so clearly I missed there. Instead I said, nope, everyone in, let's go, let's go. And, yeah. That was something. All right. Apparently they blundered, though. Or I blundered. No, they blundered by moving forward. I got it. So they moved forward at this point. I don't know why they did that. Attacking the queen. I then moved there, and they didn't like that. What's the correct move? Oh, I see. Wait, okay, so if I move forward as they like. Super interesting. Yeah. I wonder why I went diagonally instead. Because, yeah, if I go there, there's nowhere it can go safely. I went here instead. Why is that a problem? What's wrong with that? Because it doesn't do the exact same thing. You go to here, the king eats you. You go to here, the pawns. Wait, why is it not equally good, friends? What's the problem with this move? I'm missing something. Is it that then you give up the possibility of the king castling? Yeah, I think the issue here, as I said, I'll make my king do the work. I think that's it. Okay. It also blocks the queen off. Okay, so the queen can't get out as effectively. That makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, fine. Yeah, I have no idea why we moved diagonally, but makes a lot of sense. Very good, thank you. Onwards. Cat. So she just came on forward. And yeah, I read this as protecting the knight. But they'd prefer some other move. Cool. Alright, so I made a mistake there. I made another mistake here. So, yeah. My rook movement, super suspicious as always. Yeah. So I had the impulse that at some point I should back up the queen. I just did it too late. I think my path here intended was to get the castle going as fast as possible, to move my right rook, my king's rook, into the middle. But I see why moving the left rook first makes sense, at least. And again, I had this sense that it needed to be done at some point, but who knows when. Interesting. Okay, sounds good. Though again, this assumes that, like, okay, they pull back the wrong way. Wrong way, sorry. So I follow up. Then they do, I don't know what, something. And, oh, I have no idea. Never mind, on we go. So I moved you out to me to do. I wanted to do something. I wanted to make a move. A lot of fun exchanges then. So e5 mistake. I can win via skewer. Skewer. So the attack on the queen earlier would have been good. Got it. Okay, the skewer. They run away. Right, this is the rook move. I found. Right. So they made that move. And I don't know what I'm thinking. I remember I had some idea, and I stepped back and said, okay, can I attack the queen? And I believe I said to myself, no, but then the queen will just take. Then I recognize that we have the backup here. The queen needs to go away. And because she did, I got a rook for my bishop. That was a nice move. I like that move a lot. Great it is. Awesome. Get that rook. Lovely. Finally took the knight there. Could have done a long time ago. Pre-pawn. Yeah. And then the rook king fork. Really great. At turn 26. 26? 26 is the end of the game. Turn 26. 16 maybe? I saw the queen for it, but forgot it. Oh, I see. It's a triple fork. I missed the fact that I also could attack the queen here. I got so focused on that rook. Like, oh, the rook. And so I had to move the king. I could have taken the queens of the rook. Interesting. So they moved that way. Yeah. So the decision I made didn't lose me the knight. Where if I attacked the queen, I would have lost the knight. I don't know. Interesting. So at turn 16, check over knight f3 to d4. So knight f3 to d4. So you all liked that as the move. Really? I don't know. I'm going to go ahead now and see what's going on. So prior to that move, prior to this move, take the rook, fine. Okay, capture a pawn, all good, all good. I'm now able to checkmate the king. So I suspect I missed. Almost would better take a queen than a rook. Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. I just think that I didn't want to lose my piece, maybe. So this part was bad. This part felt really bad. I thought I was doing so well. And they started bouncing their bishop around. And I didn't know why. I didn't know why they were moving their bishop around. And then this nonsense happened. I'm like, yes, rooks are fun, hooray! And so then they, I moved there. Okay, they came to here. That's good. That's good. Have my knight here as a useless position. I mean, what I liked about this one is that it at least stopped the king from moving in one spot. I don't know. So there's a way of getting a checkmate here. Is that true? So what was the checkmate they missed? Oh, it's my checkmate. Right. Right. The checkmate I found. I thought they had a checkmate. I don't know. So, what the heck you doing? And then charge. Cool. Yeah, so this one I want to say it's not a useless move. So I think having my knight in the corner, not the worst thing, because it allowed this checkmate. And that makes me very, very happy. Yeah, that was pretty cool. So again, had my knight not been here, I'd going for the queen, it wouldn't be a checkmate. Now with that said, of course, it would have been a very different game then. So that's how it goes. Ah, very good. Hey, thank you, Name Comment. Thank you for the kindness. But delivered a classy mate. Classy, you say? I like it. So what's our game history today? This is not okay. I can't keep winning. It's gonna go to my head somehow. Are we 3-4-1 now? Is that true? No, it says 400. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. No. 400 boom, boom, boom. No, that's today's, right? No, I'm only 340 or so. We're fine. Hey, Fistoff, how's it going? How you doing? Good to have all you stopped by today. Unfortunately, about 2:30 my time. I usually end stream about half an hour ago. While it is the case that I want to play more and more games, I do have things to do this afternoon. Fistoff asks, can I play you? I tend to refuse all offers. They're very generous, but I expect that you are what's known as a good player, and I'm what's known as a bad player. And where's the fun in that? No one likes seeing their own favorite streamer beaten up. Nobody likes that at all, so probably not, but thank you for the kindness very much. Folks, a good day for me, a good day for you, I hope. Today's a Sunday for many of you. I hope your work week or whatever the week is begins well. I'll be back again tomorrow on your Monday evening probably, and we'll hang out, have a good time, and yeah, you really enjoy my streams. Jace, thanks, very kind of you. Thank you for enjoying it, and thanks for coming back. I think it's often, in case someone stops in once, says hi, and that's the end, but seeing a person more than once is pretty cool. And then some of you I keep seeing for 80-some months. That's too long. It's too long. Regardless, team, I'll see you tomorrow. More video games, more good. Goodbye for now, and thank you so much for being my friends.